Yo. So now here it is, Trailblaze 3.2. After the long while. Because all the while I keep waiting for Dang to be voiced.
This haven of memories. Every touch, every moment is like a thorn rose.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, okay, it's fine. Okay. Oh, we're going to... Oh, is this Chienst? What?
Trebios's memory has unveiled the very first prophecy.
Oh, and anyway, this style voice that you're hearing is no longer Rachel Chow. So I think a lot of people miss her old voice, but the new voice for Stell is remain anonymous. So let's support her. Yeah, no matter who she is.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate.
Only one shall live till the end, and they alone will be witness era nova. Wow.
If I take on Orynyx's trial, will the prophecy come to pass for me as well?
Oh?
Regardless, I must give Aglaya an answer.
Oh. Okay. You need to give Aglaya an answer.
Ah, it's you, Cass. I finished the anthology of poems you lent me. Here it is.
I thought you'd be too preoccupied to find time for reading.
Precisely because of these obligations, I felt compelled to read it swiftly.
Wouldn't all these preoccupations slow your pace?
On the contrary, knowing that time is limited can push one to overcome their limitations. The weight of these responsibilities seems to have enhanced my reading efficiency.
I understand completely. During my time at the Grove, the closer exams drew, the more efficient I became at tackling everyday mundane tasks. Anything but my actual studies.
Precisely. As I remember, you and Finon were both disciples of the new Sporists.
Oh.
I assume that Anaxa's exams were as unreasonable as the man himself, correct?
The courses Professor Anaxa taught were Introduction to Alchemy and History of Mythology. And to be perfectly honest, those two courses were the students' greatest nightmares.
Oh no.
The history of mythology, taught by the blasphemous great performer himself. I can imagine their fear.
Now that I think about it,
I think
students
one
would
sounds
often rush
like...
to the podium during class to challenge him on those blasphemous ideas.
Okay, I have the feeling. Okay, one, I think it's something to do with the chemistry, and the other one is something to do with the history. So you know what, these two are my... I mean, like, she's right. These two subjects are also as well as my greatest nightmares as well. During my study time. I'm not lying.
May I ask, Lady Aglaya, has your relationship with Professor Anaxa always been like this?
I smell gossips.
He openly dismisses people's faith and questions the very justification of the flame chase journey. Our positions have been destined to be at odds. While you were studying there, I assume you must have heard of his nickname.
Oh?
A Dromus draped in finery?
What?
As I see it, this nickname is more of an insult to the Dromas.
Oops. What?
Despite his insufferable arrogance, I do hold a certain respect for his nature as a scholar. To remain true to his principles, he is unafraid to stand opposed to the world, and that requires considerable resolve.
Sorry, I need to read back again. He openly dismisses people's faith and questions the very justifications of the flame chase journey. Our position has been destined to be the odds. While you're studying there, I assume you must have heard of his nickname, a Droma's trap in finery. The nickname is more than an insult to the Dromas. Oh my god.
Anaxagoras' life is almost like a satire. As a Chrysos heir, he refuses to heed the prophecy, while he disrespects the gods.
Oh?
The gods have chosen him.
Yeah, no
He
choice.
was indeed chosen by Circes.
Oh.
Is something weighing on you, Cass? The golden thread is quivering. I sense there's more to this exchange than idle chatter.
Uh-oh.
With all due respect, I'd like to know what you plan to do with him.
In light of his assistance in the battle against the Flame Reaver, I am willing to grant him some time to find a way to remove the cool flame.
Oh. That means this...
However, if Anaxa decides to make any move that places us in danger, I will not hesitate to take extreme measures.
Oh?
Just as I feared.
The Flame Chase journey is the destined path for the Chrysos heirs. Yet he now seems more like an empty shell. Given his strong sense of self-respect, I trust that Anaxagoras will make the right decision.
Still, I can't help but hope for another possibility. Perhaps Anaxa will also overcome his limitations, now that he knows time is limited.
I understand your stance. Let's continue this discussion another time.
Oh.
Now, let's greet our guest.
Who?
You're here.
Oh, it's us. Hi.
Does this mean you're ready to take on Orynyx's trial?
Well, we are ready, ma'am and me. Let's go.
It seems that this sacred beast is just as indispensable, given their intricate ties to the Titan.
Memmy mem, memmy mem 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 mem, memmy mem memmy mem.
Surrendering the core flame is a Chrysos heir's duty. Your selfless assistance is deeply appreciated. However, I urge you to carefully consider the risks of accepting the trial. Becoming a demigod means forsaking your humanity. You will inherit Orynyx's divinity and bear the time of Amphorius, all on your own.
Okay.
From that point onward, your fate will be forever intertwined with ours, never to be separated again, until the end of Genesis.
Oh. Is there a plan B?
It's exceedingly rare to find a capable Chrysos heir. If this path proves unattainable, I am willing to lower my expectations.
Okay.
There are still many priests of Yanissopolis and their descendants in the city. If I'm left with no other option, I'll try to find someone worthy among them.
Okay. Seems like there's a shot a shot in the dark.
Memmy mem, memmy mem 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 mem, memmy.
Yep.
Memmy mem, memmy mem 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 hero. Memmy mem mem, mem 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 mem, memmy mem 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 memmy mem mem.
Okay. If this is what you say. The myth as the Orynyx opposes mortals, but to me they seems like a bit timid, like a child.
It looks like you know that Titan rather well.
Oh? Oddly enough, I don't remember ever meeting them, but the moment I saw Trailblazer, Orenic's memories were already in my head. Oh?
Memories that exist outside of your own experiences.
That's
I
me.
can't explain why, but I can vouch for Mem's words. When I was in the abyss, I heard the Titan's groans, full of pain and grievances, yet without any ill will.
Well, I trust you to make the right call.
Since you've made your decision, go back to the bath chamber and get some rest. Trinem will call for you when the ceremony is ready.
Okay.
It is difficult for me, as the guide, to absolve myself from blame for things to have progressed to this point. Time and again, you have risen to the occasion for Akima. Nearly rewarding you with some honeydew is no longer able to express the extent of our gratitude.
Nah.
When the dust settles, I
It's
hope that we'll have the
fine.
chance to have a long chat regarding your return journey and the curse of the sky. It's about time that we lift the taboo and discuss things openly.
Before leaving, I should go and say hi to Castris.
Yep. Hi, Castris. How are you?
Miss, may everything go well for you and Mem.
Oh, thank you. You need a glare for something else too?
It's nothing. I only came to discuss some matters with Lady Aglaya.
Oh?
Previously, I lent her an anthology of poems that Lady Trianne had gifted to me. Tracing back, this anthology was something left for Lady Trianne by a bard before their passing.
Oh?
Although personal properties should be cleared out once their owner has passed on, Lady Trianne gave this book to me since she knew how much I like to read.
Well, can you tell me more about the
It
book?
just contains an allegory. In a faraway land, in a city known as Styxia, a dragon corrupted by the black tide descended one day, swooping upon the city like death itself. It swallowed the princess of the city whole before it was suppressed. After taking down the evil dragon, the warriors discovered that the princess's life had already met its end.
Oh.
Overwhelmed by grief, the queen hired an alchemist to resurrect the princess using the dragon's flesh and blood. However, having lost memories of her previous life, the resurrected princess turned into an evil dragon herself and wreaked havoc on the city. As a result, the prosperous Styxia met its demise.
Wow. What? What a dark story.
The author of this book is Archepia, a wandering bard who traveled to many cities.
Okay.
Among the things she left behind are poems, dictionaries, and many tragicomedy scripts. She even clearly underlined and took notes in books that covered myths with her elegant handwriting. While flipping through these books, I felt like I was afforded a glimpse into the life of Archepia. It felt just like I was traveling with someone that I'd never met before.
Oh?
It was as if she had yet to pass on and was still alive.
Wow, no one goes through life without leaving their marks behind. She probably did not think much of it while she was writing.
That's right. Writing, drawing, and taking photographs. It seems like human nature to try and leave records of things.
Okay.
Speaking of taking photographs, when I was helping you to take the photo previously, I did not look through the photos in your photo stone out of courtesy. But I'm also very curious about the story of the Rosy Celestial Maiden.
Oh?
Despite having visited many cities in Amphorius, I still understand nothing about the world beyond the sky. If there is an opportunity... Forget it. Let's talk about this in the future. For now, I only hope that you'll be able to complete the trial safely and obtain Orynyx's blessing.
Okay.
I don't think there's anything else to do here. Time to go back and talk to Don Hung.
Yay! We finally get to talk to Dan Heng. I miss you, Dan Heng. I think he's probably still not the voice this time. So yeah. Anyway, what I want to say again, huh? Okay, never mind. I forget it. I forget what I want to say. Oh. Yeah. Hey, my boys and finance. Oh.
That's right. Oh, partner, you're back just in time. This is something that the both of you should probably know.
Wait, what did he say? Citizens Assembly? Okay, Dahan is still muted, by the way. I think as of now, Dahan is still muted. But I think the rest is all voice among all characters in Forest. Yeah. Wait, more trouble?
I wouldn't call it trouble. I just think it will be favorable if the both of you understand the situation in Akima better.
Okay. Do you remember the Council of Elders that was on our hills previously? It seems like they made their move. Oh, what's the old lady's name? The annoying one?
Some background information for you. The Council of Elders is an authoritative body in Amphorius, made up of different city representatives. They hold legislative power over the Holy City, and are in charge of presiding over the Citizens' Assembly held once every few years. This is the most important social event of Akima. It is highly influential, and can even affect what happens to the Flame Chase journey.
Oh, that's bad. Wow. So Aglia doesn't actually call the shots?
Despite her vision and wisdom that spans across thousands of years, even she cannot win over the hearts of everyone.
Yeah, because more battles, more sacrifices. I've never once passed my sociology class. Perhaps you should retake some exams next time when we visit paper 4 university. No, I'm not going back to pedagogy. Please, Dahan, please don't make me do this. Oh shit. You should retake some exams next time when we visit paper 4 university. No, I'm not going back. Dahan, why are you doing this to me? Tell me more about the Citizens Assembly.
Every 5 to 10 years, the Council of Elders organizes a Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud.
Okay.
During the assembly, the representatives will vote on major issues such as whether the Chrysos heirs led by Aglaia should still hold the right to govern the Holy City, and whether the Titan's conquest should continue.
Oh. It sounds like more sort of system to balance the heroes and the mortals.
That is correct. However, the problem lies in the fact that there are ill-intentioned extremists in the Council of Elders.
Yep,
They
that was
view the
one of them,
Citizens' Assembly as a way to
which I can't remember the name.
restrain the Chrysos heirs and hope to take complete control over the Flame Chase journey.
Yep, there's one person, but I can't remember the name. Yeah, there's one.
We can refer to them as the opposition.
Mm-hmm.
During the assemblies held in the past 100 years, the voices supporting the opposition have been growing stronger in the shadows. It's only thanks to Aglaia that the Flame Chase journey has been able to continue to this day. The Citizens' Assembly is just around the corner, but this time, there seems to be a new variable to the situation.
Alexa? Is it us? Or ma'am or Alexa? I don't think it's ma'am, because I don't think everyone can see him. Why she thinks about Alexa? Is it us? No. Although we might be mentioned, the Council of Elders have another target in mind.
I'm afraid that the Council of Elders might want to take advantage of Professor Anaxa.
Oh, wait.
They
Huh?
will surely take back Cersei's core flame. But with Anaxa's current condition, it's so unique that nobody knows how taking the core flame away from him will affect him. He has always been someone that is only concerned about his own research. I'm certain that he must want to escape from the monitoring of the Golden Thread and protect himself. If the opposition were to offer an olive branch at this time...
Oh. You suspect that he might betray the flame chase journey and defect towards the Council of Elders?
Anaxa has never believed in the prophecy, so technically it cannot be considered a betrayal. However, he has taught many Chrysos heirs, and has long been considered an important ally of Akuma. I truly do not wish to see comrades turning on one another.
I have a better understanding of the full picture now. Is there anything we can do?
As I believe in his character, I plan to plead with Aglaya and try to buy more time for him. Then, the greatest way in which you can help is for you to know what I am fighting for.
Okay. We understand. Thank you for being honest with us. Things are piling up again. She and Ma'am are tied up with Orenix's trial. And while I'm preparing to visit the grove to uncover clues about the world beyond the sky. Well, now these things seems like they are going to be easy to deal with. Well, let's just take things one step at a time.
Allow me to apologize for the fact that we always seem to be troubling you. I hope that Oryx will show more benevolence and be more accommodating. I remember that they seemed quite fond of you back in the Abyss.
What did we do?
Go and rest and regain your strength. We'll meet at the Vortex in a few days.
Okay.
Right. You can read this scroll if you want to find out more about the Council of Elders and the Citizens' Assembly.
Okay. Wow. This is a long one. Well. Yes, it's Canis. Canis is the one. The extremist. Okay. So what am I gonna do? Let's stop and prepare to face the trial. What is it here? It's just as I suspected. The troubles afflicting the flame chase journey are just external issues. The complex internal politics and the interpersonal relationship are also exacerbating the problems. We can't let our guard down yet. We have to find out where we stand in this large interwoven web. Okay, done, Hunk. So let's take some rest.
Nervous.
It's not that soon. There's still female. There's still that. Don't worry. Everything will be fine. Let's just hope that everything goes well. After all, as someone who has earned the gaze of the Aeon, you should be able to overcome the trial of the regional god just fine. We have also unknowingly gotten used to sleeping with the midday sun shining brightly above our heads. Get some rest. Perhaps a new phase of our trailblazing expeditions in the forest is about to begin. Well, let's get some rest and wait for the trial. A few days later at the Vortex of Genesis. Okay.
Esteemed one, Oryx's vacant totem awaits.
Okay, here comes the moment.
Already made your preparations to become a pillar of Amphorius. Please, step forward.
Okay. Speak of Trinan. Trinan and... Is this Chibi? Because Trian is there, right? Yeah.
Little Gray and Mem, thank you.
You're welcome.
Your resolves cannot be questioned. We praise your pure selflessness and courage. May carefully light your path forward Get ready to assume Orynyx's divinity, Trailblazer.
Let's go.
The divine position of Orynyx has already been vacant for some time. We can feel the space of the trial closing. As there isn't much of their soul left, we'll have to complete the ceremony before their soul completely dissipates.
Let's begin.
The eighth core flame coveted by the miracle that once belonged to the great veil of Evernight, Orynyx.
Okay.
Shall now be returned by the two elected heroes of the Chrysosairs. A traveler who is upright and courageous, and a sacred beast that invokes miracles.
Okay. It's also who for me, not that. She's pissed off.
Both of you, please, come forward.
Okay.
Recite along with us.
Okay, let's go.
O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. I don't think I have gold blood.
Oh. We forgot the questions. The gold blood.
These are just words meant to make the prayer seem more solemn. Please, focus.
Okay, I'm sorry.
And surrender the core flame.
Okay. Click and hold to submit the core flame if complete your objectives. There you go. Okay.
Orynyx. Their soul has been waiting for a long time.
Perhaps they're also quietly waiting for the arrival of their successor.
Waiting for my returns, my friends. I love all of you.
The last time I heard this, things didn't turn out that well.
You're gonna be fine. Don't worry.
Don't worry, Aglaya. She's tougher than I am, right?
No, you're tougher. Let's go. Brace ourselves. And we're going without Danheng. No.
Traveler from beyond the sky, let us pray that the Titan acknowledges your worthiness.
Although she loves cracking jokes at inopportune times, her determination is as strong as the Chrysosairs. She will definitely succeed.
Final, what do you mean? What do you mean by we love cracking jokes at the inopportune times? I hate you.
While she's away, I would like to have a chat with you, Aglaya.
Oh? What happened? Oh, wait, about an exile again. I have the feeling.
I'm listening.
think about an exile again. But I think we just do our job then.
Slap, slap.
Oh,
Wake up.
hi.
How is it? How do you feel?
Oh, you speak? Wait, how are you able to talk?
Right? I think that it's amazing too. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3.
Okay, you are really
You have
talking.
such a cute voice. It must be because of all the memories that I collected. They allowed me to grow beyond expectations.
Okay.
Also, listen. The words of the Titan are becoming clearer.
Okay. Oh?
Have I finally reached the end? Are the years of isolation coming to an end? Or next. Oh, how heartbreaking. Ever since the figure draped in the black cloak robbed them of their core flame, they have been relegated to waiting in isolation in such a confined space. We are going to help alleviate their pain, right?
Yeah, of course.
Memories broken. Mother, where? Mother? Who are they calling out for?
Okay, let's go speak with the Oranix first. What do you want?
You. It's you. I remember you.
No? Who are you?
Skyfather has gazed upon you.
Uh-huh.
Is calling for you.
What? The Sky Father refers to Fully? Oh, we lost again. What else is going on? The title was indistinct. Each syllable emerging from the mist seems to be cloaked in frost, symbolizing memory.
Skyfather has chosen you.
Ah? Then who is your mother? A majestic voice pierces through the golden mist, reaching the unseen mountain's walls in the distance, reflecting and returning to your ears as an echo. Within the echo, you seemingly could make out a cry of the baby.
Mother is no longer responding.
Huh? We've come to you because of something important?
Something important.
Well, you might need to yeah, you need to listen first.
Orynyx, listen to me. Aren't you tired? Throughout the long years, you have always been protecting the fate of Amphorius. Each time people draw strength from within their memories, every single ripple falls onto your shoulders. There's no need for you to bear this any longer, Orynyx. From today onwards, someone else will bear time on your behalf. This is why we have come.
Okay.
Freedom. Freedom. I want freedom.
Yeah, you have your freedom now.
Oh, poor child. Every help you. You can have a good rest now.
Leave it to us, Titan. What's troubling you, big fella?
You have potential. Strength.
Okay. And then?
Willpower. Powerful. And tenacious. But you lack something.
Oh.
Just one thing.
What's the thing?
Lacking something. What is it?
What you lack.
Go on.
A future.
Huh? Wait, what? What future?
Future?
What does that mean?
Traveler from the sky. You should have dissipated already.
What? Wait, we're supposed to be dead? We're supposed to be dead already? What the hell is going on?
The gaze from the Sky Father stabilized your form.
Huh?
Because from the moment you crossed the sky, your life was cast away. Right now, you are simply a collection of walking memories.
What? How is that possible?
Wait, I have the feeling. Wait. I have a feeling. Is he trying to confuse us? Do you mean that I'm already dead?
The space is collapsing. Someone must inherit the authority of time. If the pillar is lost, the laws of time will collapse. And Morpheus will succumb to eternal disorder.
Wait, you still haven't explained things clearly.
Time never compromises, never bears grudges, never forgives, never makes a choice. Child of humanity, Titans, Mother, Sky Father. Time restrains everything that exists in this world.
Oryx's divinity is dissipating? Is the trial coming to an end?
Strider of remembrance, my strength, I shall entrust it to you. The fate of the world, if you wish to save it,
What are we gonna do?
go and find your future that has been stolen.
Even if that means you'll have to change death.
Huh?
You'll have to challenge that. Hand with shadow, clasped with unyielding fingers.
Before the passing of the 15 entry hours, go forth and reclaim your future. Okay. This is a true trial of time. I want this POV. What happened to us? Please tell us. What's going on? I'm so sorry. I need to take this. Okay, it's safe. Nice. You're finally awake. I'll keep it simple. You succeeded. Uranus had us trust you with their divinity. Now you're no different from a demigod of Emphorus. However... What? You hiding something? Members told me about what happened during the trial. They are still explaining things to the others and told me to bring you back for your room to rest first. The title must be joking, right? There's something that I never told. What? Bro, you don't scare me, huh? When we landed on the Emphorus, our car was pierced by the Nicodo's lance. Do you remember? Okay. Back in the ruins of the abyss, this was what I said. You passed out when our car got hit. I blacked out too, but not before dragging you out. It's a good thing we're in the car or we've been crushed to pieces. Okay. Actually, my account kind of made light to the situations. What actually happened was much more complicated. No, sad. You severely injured back then? Several wounds still bleeding profusely. I struggled to carry you out and used the last of my strength to stem the bleeding, but then I was also hit by a falling rock and lost my consciousness. Okay. The last time I checked, you still weren't breathing, but when they regained consciousness, I saw that you're alive and full of energy. So I never brought this up again. Wait, how exactly did I come back to life? I'm not sure whether Gates of Fully has anything to do with this matter, but according to the title, you are living in the form of memory right now. Just like those objects in the past of the miracles of Oryx. What? Perhaps there is an anchor rope that ties you to the present. I assume that couldn't stray too far from you, but the truth might be the exact opposite. Stare on to something. Okay, so what should we do next? Or should I be funny at this moment? Stare on, do something. For a while, I also thought that the stare around was your life support system, but it seems like this hypothesis has been disproven. Wait, what? It's not time for us to despair yet. There must be a way to save you. Orlan's mentions fighting your own stolen future and cheating death. Considering Mighty's indestructible body, it seems to suggest that there's some kind of miraculous power in the Emphorus that can even reverse death. The key seems to lie with the hands of Shadow, which is the Death Titan, whose whereabouts are unknown. Okay, I have a feeling now. Castors might know one or two about this.
Hey, are you alright?
Hey, man.
I heard you two talking about Thanatos. Cass is also very concerned about the warning.
Oh.
She has left the vortex and returned to the garden. Shall we go and look for her? Thanatos is the titan that Cass has always been looking for. Regardless of whether there are any clues, there's probably no one else that understands death better than her.
Yeah, I was thinking about Castors too. Well, let's do that then.
Oh, right. There's something that I have to tell you. The Chrysosaurs already know everything that has happened to you.
Okay.
I was too worried, so I told them everything. Please don't hate me, okay?
Well, let's do that then. You notice the resolute yet gentle looks on Daniel's eye. He doesn't want to burden you with his worries. You already understand. His trust in you transcends words, as he once says. Not the time for the sorrow yet. Next, he will go to the grove to check on the situations where you should looking for Castores with ma'am. Wait, I was like... We know Dahan can never die, but Dahan, please don't scare us, okay? I know you can never die. You can reincarnate again. Which, I think we haven't think about what's your next name again. But, okay, let's forget about the joke. Wait, what is this? Is there anything here? What am I doing here? What am I doing there? Okay, where am I going? Okay. We just jump then. Where are we supposed to go? Oh.
More and more species are...
What is this, huh? Oh. Okay, let's get away for the time being.
Miss, I'm right here.
Oh. You heard soft steps coming closer, one step at a time.
Please stay there and slowly turn around.
For some reason, you feel you have seen this scene before. You want to turn your head, but you glimpse a dash purple brushing past your face. Then a chill seeps through your skin, spreading into your veins. Tom tom toms, your heartbeats begin slow. Remembering the near-death experience, gonna stay on guard. Your vision blurs and cold reality fades into the purple oceans. And then...
Please pardon me.
What are you doing? A subtle fragrance of an unnamed flower fills your senses. Its sweetness making you forget the need to breathe. To realize you are still alive. No, to be more precise, your death was not starved. The corners of the initial torch dispersed as quickly as it came, and replacing it was the touch of the fingertips and the trembled born of trepidations of originated from a certain lanky arm. Her quivering fingers gently brushed against your cheek, causing a faint tickle.
Just as I expected. I cannot feel anything.
Wait, am I really dead? Castoris, you're shaking.
Back at the grove, I was puzzled as to why you were not affected by my curse. I thought that it might have been the special ability of a traveler from beyond the sky. Never did I expect that this would be the true reason.
Huh?
I'm sorry. I should have noticed that something was amiss earlier. Miss, if my abrupt behavior just now offended you, I hope that you can forgive me.
Okay.
I'm just thinking, if your soul has really left your body, as a mortician, I might be able to trace where it has gone to.
Oh?
Cass, did you find anything?
My apologies. Not as of yet. Perhaps I have overestimated my capabilities.
Oh? What?
But, Miss, would you be willing to let me try again? This time, I'll increase the area of contact slightly. Perhaps the result might be different this time.
Well, there's no harm in trying again. I know I can trust you.
I have never touched the living in this way before. If my actions are in any way disrespectful, I hope that you can forgive me.
I think probably she needs to find some answers as well. Caceres once again placed her palm on her face. Her hand shivers calm somewhat this time. Find anything? Wait, did you discover something?
I seem to have caught a glimpse of something. Your soul is currently roaming someplace and cannot find a way to escape.
Oh,
But perhaps it might not be a bad thing. If your soul is still wandering around, it means that we still have time. We have a chance to find it before the fingers of Thanatos sweep everything away.
okay.
Clues. Just a few more. I need more guidance. The connection has been severed. With my strength, I'm not able to trace it. It was me. I was a little too hasty. Don't worry, miss. Although we currently have no leads, I will do my best to search for the whereabouts of Thanatos, bring back their core flame, and personally return to you the life that you have lost too soon.
Okay.
Know that I'm lacking in confidence, but I hope that you can keep this promise of mine in mind. Before I manage to deliver on this promise, please do your best to hang on.
Okay.
Amphorius needs you.
Well, definitely hang on. Live on bravery, I understand.
Lady Aglaia and Lord Finon are currently discussing some matters in the paths. They're worried about you too. If possible, please go there and let them know that you're well. Although, I don't actually know whether your current situation can be described as well.
No, it's fine.
Also, please accept this Styxian fable. Reading can help one to focus and relax. I hope that reading this can help tide you through this difficult period.
Oh, thank you. Okay. So now, where are we heading now? Okay. Aglaia and the Finance. Let's go.
They're here.
Hi.
Partner! Hyacinth said you definitely wake up. How do you feel?
Wow. She even get the pulse of someone who's dead.
That's the medical prowess of the Twilight Courtyard. Amazing, isn't it?
Yep.
You've completed the trial of time. And I have to admit that the process went better than I expected. Even in the end, that Titan's heart still showed a soft spot for humankind. However, I never expected that. Two people who have cheated death would appear in Akima at the same time.
Wait, what, two?
That's what we have been talking about. Mighty has been in Akima for such a long time, but has no one thought to study his indestructible body? If there were even any minor breakthroughs, we wouldn't be as clueless as we are right now.
Many have had this idea, but so far, there have been no results. If it were successful, Thanatos wouldn't have disappeared without a trace. Nevertheless, now is not the time for us to give up. At the very least, we can still see a glimmer of hope. cipher. If anyone in this world knows the whereabouts of death, it would be her.
Oh.
I'll try and get her to return to Akima, but do be prepared for a less than ideal outcome. Please understand that throughout the history of Amphorius, no one has ever managed to escape the clutches of death. At the end of time, Thanatos silently awaits all.
Well, thank you for your help.
It is my duty. We too require you to bear the divine position of time. But before that, just...
What's going on? Oh,
What's wrong, Aglaya?
the elders.
omens always come in pairs. A tiny air current will eventually brew into a storm that tears the sky apart. It's Anaxagoras. He has initiated contact with the Council of Elders.
Huh, I knew it.
In the end, it has still come down to this.
I earnestly hope that your assessment of him is accurate, Finan. Otherwise, the efforts of my teacher and I over the past millennium might be reduced to dust because of that great performer.
Oh. Alexa, finally. Not long ago. What have you done?
Back here again. I remember this dream. This realm is covered in a silk-like fog, and the land is barren and harsh. The crowd of travelers leaves tracks everywhere.
Hey! Excuse me! What is this place? Where in Amphorius are we?
The mutters of the traveler are in a language I'm unable to comprehend. Or perhaps they're just distracted and ignored my question.
Tell me, which Titan reigns over this land? And how do I find them?
Hand of Shadow.
Oh.
Hand of Shadow Thanatos. Could this possibly be the Netherrealm? Not Netherrealm.
Then where is this? River of Souls? The outskirts of the Netherrealm? Are you heading downstream toward the Netherrealm?
The Netherrealm. Nothing but an illusion. Titan rejects you, me.
Huh?
Listen. What? The traveler lifts their wrinkled fingers and remains silent.
Okay.
Look in the direction they are pointing and listen closely. There. A massive shadow brought the sound of rushing tides. The sound of tides. I can hear it. I hear it deep within the tides, beyond the closed gates of the void world.
Okay.
A voice about to recount something.
Child of humanity,
Whoa, who's this?
is it death's
Sir.
embrace you yearn for with such urgency?
Is that Cersei?
Oh, you have awoken. Welcome back to the mortal realm. Your consciousness is dissipating much faster than I expected. Ultimately, it seems like the Titan's core flame is incompatible with a mortal body.
How much longer can my consciousness remain in the mortal realm?
In my estimation, at best, you'll see 15 more entry hours.
Oh.
15 days and nights.
What is it? Are you finally starting to become attached to the mortal world now?
He's running out of time.
On the contrary, 15 days feels a little too long for solving a singular problem. Stop giggling. It's time for us to go. The messenger from the Council of Elders is almost here.
Let me ask you one more question. Are you really planning to betray Aglaya's will?
What betrayal is there to speak of when I was never loyal to her to begin with?
What about that white-haired student of yours?
Finally.
Acting so recklessly, do you not care about what might happen to him?
There will be a price to pay for blind faith. This is also a lesson for Finan.
You truly are a strict teacher.
Of course. This is how I've always been.
Okay. Ayo, Ohio. Hi, JL. Yeah, I'm just going through the 3.2. Can I see his stats? Oh shit. Not even allowed. I hate you. Oh wait. Where am I supposed to go?
Oh my god.
Can you just open the big map for me? Where am I supposed to go? Oh, the map is not open. Do tell 3.2. Quite long. Yeah. Space anchor pinned. Okay, so apparently
it's been a while, Lord Anexagoras. I greet you on behalf of all the citizens of Akima and express my deepest regret about what happened at the Grove of Epiphany.
It's you. I never expected that you would personally come and meet me.
By carefully into Lantern above, I have come as a testament to the justice of the Council of Elders.
There are Antikytherans here? They have been a rare sight ever since the Chrysos War.
I extend to you my utmost respect, revered Titan.
there you go.
I am Lycurgus.
Lycurgus.
You may call me Lygus, holding an honorary position within the Council of Elders in Akima, and as the Theoros, I stand to protect the right of all upright citizens to express themselves freely.
Okay.
You can see them too?
You know about us. We Antikytherans perceive the world
He's only
through
appeared out of
the
nowhere, sus.
amplitude and frequency of
Who the hell is he?
souls. Just as I am conscious that Lady Aglaya is secretly listening in on our private meeting from afar, if necessary, Lord Anexagoras, I can sever the golden thread to protect your fundamental rights.
The demigod should know better, for such is her station. Spare those poor threats, and just let her listen to my words. They shall serve only to unveil her own folly.
May I interpret this as you having a countermeasure?
I need not any plan, because she can do nothing other than petty espionage. As the Citizens' Assembly approaches, and with Orynyx's fall, any attempt to capture the core flame within me will only usher chaos and calamity. A truth she undoubtedly comprehends. While I,
And that's why it's like, just let her in, she has no eventually.
envoy to Akuma's Citizens' Assembly, have long known the extent of your abilities. Let's forego the formality of asserting authority, Lord Lygus. Lead the way.
Very well. Surely Lady Kindness would appreciate
Oh yeah, Canis,
assertiveness in
the
an
annoying
ally.
elder. The extremist, I would say.
She's been waiting. Follow me, please. Is there something on your mind, Lord Anaxagoras?
Nothing really. It's just a question that I contemplate every time before I ascend to Dawn Cloud. For the Titans, does the falling equate to death?
Ah, a pondering truly deep. Time is on our side. Do you mind sharing your reflections with me?
I don't think so.
While all living beings must ultimately face their demise, Kefali has yet to meet theirs. Their journey continues unhurriedly along this long path.
Are you suggesting that Kefali may not have truly passed?
Yes. For dying implies an ongoing process, an action, whereas death signifies a static state, a definitive termination. In contrast to mortals, Titans exist on a
Like
grander
was
scale of
JP
space
and EN, they
time,
both sound great.
thus elongating
I
their
think EN
passage
was
into
sound
death.
by pretty
The notion of
reputable
their
voice
fall
actor, I think.
is but a
If I'm not
misinterpretation
mistaken.
born of mortal ignorance.
Ah, an intriguing concept, albeit challenging to substantiate. After all, Kefali has maintained a profound silence ever since the era Arasa, while scholars and priests alike have conveyed the message of the gods' imminent fall.
Perhaps the gods, in their arrogance, deemed it beneath them to reveal their perspectives to mortals.
Could
Okay.
you elaborate on your statement?
Circes, the kin of the Sky Father as recounted in myths, now resides within my brain. Were I to inquire, Kefali would have no cause to refuse.
Oh,
Now you're dragging me in.
That very well could be true. But what if the world-bearing Titan still chooses to remain silent?
EN voice for Lego sounds like creepy privy guy like that.
In that case, the myths crafted by the people of Amphorius are nothing more than pitiful jests.
It's worth a try. I believe, and I'd love to witness the fruits of your theory and the change it may bring to this imperiled world.
A bit weird there, Lemma.
Concur with you on this aspect. If the Titan has indeed met their end, any response from them would be impossible.
Okay. So when what's this? Where are we going? Whoa, 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 where are we going?
The children of humanity have indeed created a spectacle.
Welcome to Dawn Cloud.
Oh, Dawn
The atmosphere
Cloud,
here
okay.
carries a greater sense of solemnity than the mundane clamor of the Marmorial Palace, with entry permitted only to the invited.
Wow.
Only esteemed beings grace this place, and among them I've received priests, scholars, warriors, and now we even have the honor to be in the presence of a Titan. Oh, what a joyous occasion.
Once deemed a blasphemer, now a surrogate for revered divinity. The honor should rightfully be mine, shouldn't it?
I'll notify Kindness and the others of your arrival. Kindly wait for a moment. A soldier will be here to guide you shortly.
Okay. So we just wait.
Meanwhile, you're welcome to explore the vicinity, but kindly remain within the guard's view. Delaying the crucial meeting is something none of us wish to see, I presume.
Okay,
I'm well
okay.
aware of Kindness's methods. There's no need to emphasize that.
As you wish. Your cooperation is much appreciated.
So we can walk around, huh?
Alas, I had hoped for a brilliant plan from you, but it turns out you just left one cage to enter another.
What do you want to say?
Save your concerns. I know very well what I'm doing.
I shall depart to explore the surroundings then.
Oh.
Now that I look around, I wonder if there are any murals bearing my portrait around here. I'm quite intrigued to see how the children of humanity beyond the grove perceive another Titan.
Off you go. I won't be joining you. This Titan appears to be quite at ease. I should investigate the Council of Elders' recent activities first.
Okay.
Be aware, I can hear you perfectly well from here.
Oh god. Alexa said, shut the fuck up. Okay, so walk around before the messengers arrives. Okay, wait, I need to see where am I now. Oh, okay, so this is another new map now. Okay, so we just walk around. Show me the chest. There you go. Thank you so much, baby.
Hard work pays off.
Oh. Okay, that doesn't do anything. Yay, another chest. Show me, baby. There you go. Thank you. Oh. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where's the chest? Wait, you say you found the chest. Where is it? Okay, okay, show me. Show me, Nambi. Where's the chest?
Even
blasphemous scholars can come here, it seems.
Looks like my presence here is quite unwelcome.
Oops. Oh. We need to talk to this guy. But before that, let's solve this first. Hold on, how to do this? Ah, see?
It's just an answer. Nothing too difficult.
Nice one. I'm clever. Okay. Wait, there's something here. Oh. Okay, let's talk to this guy. What is he... Is there something here? No, I'm hallucinating. Okay, let's talk to this.
Anaxagoras.
Yep.
I thought that you had died to the Black Tide, just like the other scholars.
Wow.
As Kephales's priest, are you not aware of the decorum of respecting the dead?
Surely you jest. You blasphemous heretics are not worthy of respect from the Supreme Being. Let me remind you that you're currently in Dawn Cloud, so you'd better keep your deranged language to yourself. I am no longer that altar servant from years ago who could only acquiesce to the commands of others. Now, I have plenty of ways to deal with people like you.
I'm not sure whether I should laugh or cry right now. I can't believe that a follower such as you could have been made by a creation titan.
Whoops.
As I see it, a dead titan can't provide you with this level of confidence, right? Then who is it exactly? Could it be kindness?
Ooh.
You.
Racism is race and forest.
Seeing how fond of you Elder Kindness is, I shall let that slide for now. Leave immediately, and don't impede us from receiving the Supreme Being's blessings.
Seeing as we were able to hear of this matter from the mouths of others, it seems that kindness is indeed quite sincere toward us. Perhaps this affair will proceed smoother than I had anticipated.
Oh.
Oh my, what a thrilling confrontation. As expected of one of Kephales's followers.
What?
Are you praising or insulting him?
Praising him, of course. As a believer of the God of Deliverance, it is only natural that he detests evil.
Is it?
Didn't you hear me? I asked you to leave. Go as far away from here as possible. Don't mutter to yourself like some sort of madman and disturb my meditation.
You think like I care? Wow. So this is like time to humor you. Okay. Okay, Nambi. Where is the second chest? Show me. Oh.
Professor Anaxa! Over here!
Hi, young scribe. But I'm not gonna talk to you for the time being. Let's... Wait, what? Okay. And there's another one over here. Wait, what? Oh. A long time didn't do this. While meditation, I see nothing. Yeah, the guy is just talking shit. They also say they represent the people. The priests say they represent the titans. The merchant claims that they have a lot of balanced coins in the city, and the crystal says it's mighty and strong. So who among these four are most likely to have the final say? Wow. Is that a correct answer? I think the priest. Wait, I think it's Chrysos heir. What is he trying to say? Wait, I got the wrong answer? Shit, I hate you. Okay, let's try this one. Just a quick one. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, 1, 2. There we go. I got it.
Hard work pays off.
Okay, I think there's nothing to be here anymore. Let's talk to this girl, young scribe. Hello there.
Professor Anaxa? Word has it that the scholars of the Grove valiantly perished resisting the Black Tide. To find you here safe and sound, thank the fates.
You could say it's the fates toying with us.
Oh?
It's only the Kremnoans and Idonians who chase glory through death. But your survival is a victory in itself. I'd settle for that gladly. So, are you here to report the incident to the council? I heard that after the Black Tide devoured the Grove, Akuma would be next in line, even with the demigod of strife standing alongside humankind.
Oh.
How much does the Council of Elders know about the Black Tide?
Once Kindness and her followers learned of Circe's and Orynyx's fall, they proclaimed in the council that the Flame Chasers could no longer stand against the calamity alone.
Oh?
Yet, when the Crown Prince ascended to godhood and repelled the Black Tide, she immediately altered her tune, declaring that all was resolved beyond Akuma, with the only remaining menace now being Aglaya and her adherents. They might well make their move at the upcoming Citizens' Assembly.
Oh.
No surprises there, those shifty opportunists. Thank you for your honesty, virtuous student.
You're welcome.
Being an opportunist could very well be a facet of wisdom.
What are you trying to say?
Shouldn't you be searching for murals of yourself? I've had enough of your prattling.
I was really curious to see how you would find the middle ground between both factions, so I came to listen in.
And what did you find?
But it seems as though this Kindness is much more ruthless than Aglaya. If so, why do you want to work with her? Could it be that perhaps you've decided to readily surrender this hollow shell of yours, just because you feel like death is fast approaching?
I'm afraid you'll be sorely disappointed if that's what you truly think. I've had enough of this. Could the 15th entry hour arrive any faster?
It's like, I can't wait for death. What a dramatic guy. Wait, okay. What a dramatic guy. It's like, I think he has a line about the death thing.
Oh, my. Could it be that the great tree painted in this mural is actually depicting me?
What? You mean this thing?
Every plant, every tendril, no, even every leaf could be the embodiment of Circe's.
As a result, mere mortals who did not know what the Titan actually looked like chose to paint them as a giant tree instead. Their wisdom was portrayed as fruit to symbolize how they shared their knowledge equally among the masses. Such exquisiteness indeed.
This mural is quite abstract.
Okay.
I really can't tell whether you are praising or demeaning yourself. Now I'm quite curious whether the Reason Titan has studied figures of speech before.
Of course I find such stylistic devices interesting. For all we know, this could be the answer to the question, what exactly are we?
Oh.
I, for one, am not willing to admit that I could look this ugly.
Was this the reason why you failed in your attempt to refine my soul when you were ambushed at the Grove?
Since you are aware of this, why did you save me back then?
From my perspective, this point alone was enough to separate you from the average person.
Yo.
How do two lunatics coexist in the same brain?
Therefore, it seemed that your journey to Dawn this time is not just to seek protection. What, then, is the intention behind your actions?
She started digging already.
The entire plan is stored in my memory. So why don't you look there?
Then don't mind if I do.
But not saying it in the public then.
1 year old, 2 years old.
Hey, what are you looking at?
Oh my. Even a member of the preeminent 7 sages must hug his droma stall to sleep? How interesting.
Oh god.
That's enough.
How unusual. Your soul is actually trembling. This must mean that behind this toy hides a secret that nobody knows, right?
Since our days are both numbered, I don't mind telling you more about it.
Oh, okay.
This is a present that my sister gave to me.
Oh.
It's a doll that was made to look like our family pet.
He has a sister?
So there are other members in your family, eh? Are they also living in Akama?
Don't you just love to pick through my brain? Go on, continue flipping through my memories.
I think he is.
You'll discover the answer when you reach the memories of when I was 5.
Oh, the black tide is everywhere. I can't bear to look.
I'm gonna take my leave back.
When I was young, I couldn't accept this outcome either. Georios, Aquila, Kefali, and you, of course. Although I prayed to every titan that I could think of for help, my efforts were ultimately futile.
Oh.
This... Could this be the inception of your research into alchemy?
Indeed it was. Everything started from that verdant courtyard of yours. When I was pursuing my education there, I naturally also came to learn of Thalesis' theory as well.
Oh, I remember that person. He was the one to come up with the concept of souls, right?
Well.
Not only that, He also believed that life, as well as the composition, movement, and transformation of matter, all stem from souls themselves. This is why I thought that.
You thought
Since
that,
all
huh?
living things stemmed from the same origin, why could I not sacrifice myself in order to resurrect my nearest and dearest?
Oh.
Anaxa, you...
Oh, Laura again?
I did it, teacher. But this is absolute blasphemy. Regardless of how much freedom the Grove provides, such an act could cause you to be burned at the pyre.
Oh, this is Anaxa?
Where is she now? Send her away from the Grove at once, to a place where nobody will ever be able to find her. Otherwise, the both of us will be judged by the Council of the Seven Sages.
Calm down, teacher. My sister, she's still not in the mortal realm, even to this day.
Oh no.
What do you mean?
It was naive of me to think that I could snatch the deceased from Thanatos' grip by merely sacrificing one eye. Equivalent exchange. All I received for that price was but an opportunity to see her for one final time. Nothing more.
Let it go, Anaxa. As one of my best students, I cannot watch you go down the wrong path without doing anything to stop it. Never do something taboo ever again. Don't disappoint the deceased, and never harm yourself. If you can do that, this classroom will still be yours, and you'll have a chance to live out your own life.
But he still cares though.
Since I was able to see her one last time, I have no other desires. You're right, teacher. It's time for me to start a new life.
Okay.
I am sincerely glad for you, child. Now then, what topic would you like to study?
And then he's saying another thing again. The same thing again.
Wish to continue Thalesis' research.
Which I don't know what is that. Telesis?
Continue the research into souls.
Oh god.
But you know that the Grove has long since understood his philosophy like the back of their hands. Even if you continue digging into this subject, your efforts will likely be futile.
No, teacher. After my fleeting glimpse of the deathly fog, I finally understood a single truth. Since ancient days, our understanding of the souls is but the tip of the iceberg. I may have lost an eye, but my view of the world has become clearer than ever.
Crazy scholar.
I have grasped the truth with my bare hands. Watch as I turn this farcical world upside down.
Okay.
Who would have thought such a secret lay concealed beneath that hefty eye patch of yours?
Oh?
However, this story doesn't seem to be connected to your plan. In fact, I'd say that they aren't related at all.
What is he trying to do, by the way?
Within the tale. If even you cannot understand it, perhaps you should relinquish the divinity of reason to me. After all, it'd be a waste for you to hold on to it. My story ends here. Now it's time for you to tell me your secret. After all,
Equivalent exchange.
Exchange means.
Dang it.
As expected, you laid a trap for me to step into.
That means she has to say something.
Even if I was willing to talk about my past, I may not know more about it than you do.
Oh?
Oh? Are you saying that the renowned Reason Titan is now admitting a lack of wisdom? Your followers are going to be sorely disappointed by this.
Child of humanity, remember this. Being cognizant of one's ignorance is the greatest wisdom of all.
Now I understand. No wonder you asked me to answer your random, nonsensical questions.
Not only that, you're the only one who can shed light on my query. As the saying goes, onlookers see most clearly.
Well, I think it's true.
Is that so?
Lord Anaxa.
Oh. Oh, hi.
I saw you muttering to yourself and was wondering whether you were caught in a delirium of reflective thought. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but time is of the essence. I have a message from Lord Lygus. Lady Kindness has met up with the Council of Elders and is awaiting your arrival, so please depart forthwith.
Oh. Here they are.
It's finally time.
Carefully. The one who created the world, and the one who bears the world.
Well.
If you truly have not met your end, how will you answer the challenges of those who defy you?
I didn't expect you to agree to Lady Kindness's invitation. What a wonderful turn of events. To tell you the truth, there are many people who hold grudges against that Lady Goldweaver.
Where is it? Oh, you're gonna jump over?
Droma's draped in finery.
Avoid his gaze. I don't acquaint myself with blasphemers.
Don't worry. He's too full of pride to pay us any attention.
Your nickname is Dromus as well? You must really like those creatures.
Is this the what? Pirates of Caribbean's meme? Like, I captain. Okay, so we're gonna jump over there. Come on, internet. Okay. So I gotta make this thing. There we go.
A student of Empedocles? I hear that his views run counter to the Venerationists.
This is what being a scholar is about. A collision of ideas only occurs when there are differences in beliefs, and it is such collisions that lead to progress.
Yet, in my view,
Lord Lygus and Lady Kindness are just ahead.
Oh, okay.
I'll take my leave for now.
Thank you. Oh. Oh, let's talk to this one first. Oh, and here's another one. Okay, but I'm gonna leave you aside for now. Now we're gonna speed run into the event. Okay. Let's go ahead. Let's go straight ahead. Oh, Lygus is here.
Welcome to the Demigod Council, esteemed guests.
There she is.
Lord Anaxagoras. Oh, I've heard so much about you.
Head of the Nusporists of the Grove of Epiphany, notorious blasphemer, a Chrysos heir who bears Circe's core flame, a survivor of the Grove calamity. Did I miss anything? Well, if so, please be so kind as to enlighten me.
Since Lady Kindness is already well acquainted with me, I won't waste any effort introducing myself again. But then again, perhaps the customs are different here. Back in my hometown, there is a form of etiquette known as honoring guests.
Start already.
Guests with warm hospitality by treating them to fine wine and a cozy bed. And yet, ever since I arrived, I have not been welcomed with warm courtesy or ceremonial gifts. Instead, I am met with intense scrutiny. Even more absurd, the host has sharpened their blade and instructed their servants to lie in wait in the shadows.
Oops.
Perhaps you intend to cut open my heart, retrieve the core flame, and then hold a grand feast for all of the guests.
Everyone, stand down.
Thank you for understanding. I am but a feeble scholar who is not used to the stench of avarice and blood.
I am a feeble scholar. The line is kind of familiar though. From Genshin Impact. I hate that lady. Everybody hates that lady.
More than adequate to accomplish our perilous endeavor.
So, you wish to start a war?
Well, since the Chrysos heirs are calling for war, we will respond in kind. Conflict is inevitable. Since Aglaya endeavors to suppress the virtuous commoners with blood of gold, we will not hesitate to display the rights and mettle the citizens of Akama are so entitled to. As to your question of whether peace is still a viable option, well, to that I can only say this. Everything hinges on the next citizens' assembly and whether they have a sudden epiphany amid the clamor of the masses. And since you, as a Chrysos heir, accepted our invitation, you have indeed given us a glimmer of hope.
Okay.
What brazen arrogance. What you're saying right now is worlds apart from what you were saying before you retired your cleaners.
I don't deny it. After all, they're responsible for cleaning up any threats, and just a moment ago, you were on the side of the Chrysos heirs. But now that you're an ally of ours, we can continue talking somewhere else. As you know, these walls have ears.
Yep, she's referring to Aglaya.
I was fortunate enough to have the opportunity to discuss a treatise about the Venerationists with your teacher, Empedocles. Yet, it seems you subscribe to the Nusporists instead, Lord Anaxa. I've heard that this school of thought is one with many detractors.
It's normal for ideas to have supporters and dissenters, just like how there are two types of people in this world, geniuses and dimwits.
Okay.
Welcome back to the hub of the Demigod Council, Lord Anaxagoras. Surely you remember that countless eloquent orators have stood in this spot before and emerged victorious by stoking public sentiment with their words. And yet there have also been innumerable blasphemous philosophers who set themselves up for failure because they refused to defend their actions. This tiny stage is the most profound embodiment of Akama in centuries. In 15 days, this site shall also become the most important, as well as the final turning point in Akama's history. May the both of us carry out our duties with honor and lead the masses back toward the Erechrysia, a golden age with no death, strife, or trickery.
Oh my! 15 days and nights. That aligns perfectly with the date of your demise. Could such a coincidence truly exist?
And it says I shut the fuck up.
Using death to prove myself fits my intentions perfectly.
What strong conviction you have. As expected of the hero who dared to stand up to the Gold Weaver.
As expected, she misunderstands you.
Oh god.
That's enough, Lady Kindness. Dispense with the niceties. I only accepted your invitation so that I can serve the commoners alongside the members of the Council of Elders. Don't test my patience with such superfluous formalities.
Okay.
Well, you say that now, but surely you also require my aid as well, so that you can stay alive even when being pursued by the Golden Thread?
You worry too much. She won't show her hand too freely, as she still needs to garner support from the masses at the Citizens' Assembly.
Okay.
Even someone like me can tell that only a sliver of her humanity remains. Surely you're not asserting that she will definitely act in a rational manner.
As you're no doubt aware, Aglaia covets the core flame that I possess, which makes it the bargaining chip that allows me and the rest of you to negotiate with her. However, in return, I'll need the Council of Elders to support me as much as possible. Naturally, this includes the guards as well. You're well aware how valuable Cersei's core flame will be in the era Chrysia that you are desperately pursuing. Talk is cheap, so you'd better act prudently as well.
I understand. After all, this battle of wits is just a means for each party to acquire what they need. As long as your request is reasonable, the Council of Elders never shortchanges its allies. Since we're both intent on mutual cooperation, let's not mince words and just speak plainly to each other.
Yeah, take action.
Let us decide how much we can secure for ourselves and how much we're willing to sacrifice like true philosophers, with our words and wisdom.
Well, let's begin then.
Continuing from the earlier topic, let us discuss our common enemy, Aglaia.
Okay.
She is the second most experienced Chrysos heir across the whole of Akama, who has gradually lost her humanity to the ravages of time and the ablation of the core flame. A formidable opponent indeed.
Wait, she's the second most. Wait,
Admittedly, there is ample reason for her to take your life. Yet your previous reasoning is quite sound. As a seasoned political animal, it's unclear whether she will actually cross that irreversible boundary. Moreover, she still needs you alive so that the Titan's trial can be completed. Is there anyone present who can swear by the sacred vow of Kefali and guarantee that you weren't in league with that woman before coming here? Are you just trying to pull the wool over our eyes and aid her in her savagery?
Well, she just needs vessels who do her bidding without questions.
If Aglaia required a suitably intelligent Chrysos heir, then I'm the best fit for her needs. However, it's quite evident that she has no need for a Chrysos heir who could break free of her control at any time. Since I believe in neither Titans nor the prophecy, there's no way that I would willingly walk on the path that she extols. Given how rigorously she enforces her principles, how would she ever accept a heretic such as me?
I understand what you mean.
Okay.
At the very least, the both of us agree that this tyrant who wallows in extravagance and greed is the greatest threat to achieving peace in Akama. The Council of Elders is willing to defend your right to live, just as we defend every oppressed citizen. However, I regret to say that sentiments in favor of the Chrysos heirs and Aglaya are only growing in magnitude. The peace that we are aspiring toward, as well as everything that we hold dear, will be destroyed completely. The city will be burned to ashes, and the citizens' blood will be shed. Tell me, what are you willing to do for our esteemed citizens so that they can vanquish the enemies of our fine city?
Well, guarding my support is the equivalent to guarding the support of the entire grove. I'll be the one who will shatter Aglaya's self-righteousness. Would that change anything? I hate to pick one because, like, I think like everyone else, we all don't like this girl. We don't like Elder Candace. She's like selfish. I don't know.
Although the circumstances are rather unfortunate from an objective point of view, it is an undeniable fact that ever since the Grove was attacked, I have become the de facto leader of the Grove. The Council of Elders needs more backing if it wishes to topple Aglaya, and it's evident that the Academy wields considerable influence. At the very least, I have served as the Grove's special envoy to Akama for a significant amount of time. Of course, this also means that I will hold a crucial vote at the Citizens' Assembly.
In the name of Kefali, Akama thanks you for your sincere and valuable
Wait,
thoughts.
she's the wolf.
At this stage, it's clear that you and I understand the benefits to be won from this discussion. Let me put it plainly. The Council of Elders has always been renowned for its fairness, and that fairness is built on a foundation of sincerity. The Council of Elders has vowed to all citizens of Akaba that it will always remain loyal to them. As for you, my lord, how will you guarantee that you will be able to live up to such earnestness and will not betray Akama's indomitable citizens when the opportunity presents itself? Just as you now betray Aglaya when it suits you.
How absurd. My loyalty is unquestionable.
Surely you jest. My loyalty does not need to be proven. The fact that the Council of Elders is asking for proof of my loyalty is itself akin to a form of betrayal.
I am incredibly honored to have witnessed the both of you bury the hatchet in a civilized manner. However, I am afraid that I must interrupt for a brief moment. As the Theoros, I have observed the following. Lady Aglaya, the Goldweaver, is currently on her way to Dawncloud.
Oh, she's on the way.
Oh. Well, I do believe that we might have a slight overabundance of guests today.
Feeling dissatisfied, Lady Kindness? Despite the Council of Elders' lofty residence on Dawncloud, it must still tolerate the whims of the Chrysos heirs.
So you were holding back just now. Seems like you are better at playing this game than I. In any case, I'm glad that she's arriving here. So tell me, Anaxagoras, now that you're an ally of mine, if Aglaya were to demand that I hand you over, what should I do?
You can do as she says. Tell her that the Council of Elders merely wished to chat with me and had no intention of offending her.
Okay.
However, by doing so, the authority of the Council of Elders will be as thin as papyrus that has been soaked in blood. Not only can it be destroyed at the slightest touch, but the Council will also lose possession of a valuable core flame. No, more like 2 core flames. After all,
Huh? Still who?
at the next Citizens' Assembly, that young lady who is synonymous with death will also be standing on our side.
Ooh. Castorist?
How can you be sure of that?
Is that of importance to you? All you need to know is that I have a plan. In my opinion, you should be more worried about the impending threat. If Aglaya can seize me in full view of the masses today, she could also dismiss the entire Council of Elders in one fell swoop tomorrow. If that happens, the discussion that we've just had will turn into an utter joke instead. Is this the outcome that you wish to see, Lady Kindness?
Fine. I will handle this matter appropriately. But you do best to remember this. Fool the people and karma will be on your tail. I'll overlook it this time, but don't count on there being a next time. Unless, of course, you crave cruel punishment and consider suffering the perfect state to ponder the true nature of souls.
Well, what do you know? That happens to be one of my rare talents.
We shall see then.
Well, we shall see.
I've got to say that you've managed to really impress me again. But shouldn't you be going after more?
Dying to know what I'm after.
I mean, I'm the reason Titan after all. It is in me to ask and seek answers.
Easy there. You'll learn the answer soon enough. I didn't bring it up with her purely because she doesn't have the means to give me what I truly want. It's as they say, onlookers see most clearly. The true masters of Dawncloud have always been the Theoros, who watches over everything.
Okay. So where are we now? We're gonna talk to Ligust. Why, still what to say?
An expected visitor. Welcome once again.
Okay, enough of the crap. Tell me what's going on.
You know, you could actually skip all the pointless debate and come straight to me to seek an audience with Kefali. I have no reason to refuse you, do I?
You may not, but Kindness has. Whoever gets hold of Kefali's core flame will get to rule over Akama. She's wary of me, so naturally I had to gain her trust. I would say that debate was not at all pointless.
Very true.
In my view, this individual has gone to great lengths to get close to Kefali. He might very well be plotting something nefarious against the Titan. Are you still willing to let him pass, knowing this?
Yes, very much so. All living creations are always free to visit Kefali's transcendent vessel. This comes with being the world-bearer.
How convenient it is to be able to hear what they say.
It is truly my honor to speak to a venerated Titan in person. Please, go ahead. Let me join you both on this journey.
I feel like this Ligust is a bit sus though.
A bygone myth tells of an occasion where Kefali once answered their followers' questions on the peak of the holy mountain. Their followers have since believed that scaling this Titan cliff is one way of being with the god.
Hear that? It's not every day that you get to climb a mountain with Circes. You should sing me a hymn of praise.
Titan hymns are beyond.
Ligust, can you run faster? Oh. Are we going to warp jump? I feel like we're going to warp jump. Oh.
Go on ahead. Take this Yanis shortcut, and the long pilgrimage stairway will be waiting for you at its end.
I have to admit, I never expected you to not ask me anything. Not even my motive.
Because I know very well what it is you are after. As the saying goes, a gentleman helps others achieve their goals. I have a feeling that your theory will be validated at the end of this journey. I believe Kefali will not deprive you of your right to ask your question, especially now that you're on the brink of death. You must be closer to Kefali than anyone else. Wouldn't you agree?
Well, who knows?
I hope things go as you say then.
Putting a child of justice into a farcical world is bound to turn it upside down. It is my hope that you bring a much-needed change to this world, which is on the brink of destruction.
Okay. So, walk with the divine and ascend the Titan cliff. Oh, so we're gonna jump to where? Okay. There you go.
Honestly, this is my first time going up to Dawn Cloud's peak.
What a splendid view. Isn't it about time you recognize the magnificence of us Titans?
Well, I don't see how this place is different from those temples in the city. All they have are magnificent facades. And even though I've come this far, I'm still doubtful about getting useful clues from him.
I must be getting ahead of myself to be expecting to hear something nice from you.
Alright.
Oh? Haven't you been in my head for some time now? It's high time you get used to how I feel about things. Alright, we're just a short hike away from Kefali. No time to waste here.
You. Alexa?
So the intellectual debate from earlier was too draining for you, huh? If Amphorius gets a new lease on life, you should focus on strengthening your body and stop shirking social interactions.
Oh no, Alexa.
Save your concern.
The Titan is in sight. Can you make it?
Why? Are you going to carry me up if I were to fall now? I know how far I can go, so just hold your tongue and come along.
Fine then. I guess I won't say any more. I'll just wait till your soul dissipates completely to gain control over your body.
Wait. Who is that? Cersei's?
Wait, you know Cersei's?
Hey, look at that.
Huh? What should I be looking at?
He's hallucinating himself again.
Am I hallucinating? Or do we even get to see souls when we're close to dying?
Hey, step it out. Start hiking. Oh. Another Cersei's.
Oh, why didn't you bring your favorite spear with you on this trip, Nias?
Nias. I know I've heard this name somewhere.
It's unfortunate. The Black Tide destroyed every last inch of my calyx.
How could that be? Even a creation of Georios, from their prized ores and molten fire, couldn't escape the fate of
Is it the one that's something to do with the Mighty quest?
Do you know a certain Nias?
Nias? No, not that I remember. How did you even think up such a strange name?
I just saw him. Nias, a warrior-like figure who was just chatting with you here.
No, I have no such memory. Could you be hallucinating?
Might be.
This is a departed spirit.
Hold up. There we go. Looks like we're gonna go on. Hey, who is this? There you go. What are you doing here?
I suppose I can just ignore this.
We're going to ascend to where? Oh, to the front. Okay. Oh. Another sees. Wait, there's a hand. Where's the head go? Oh, the hand is here. Where am I? Oh, there's 5 coins. What are you doing here? Gotcha. And then oh, there's one over there. Or I can't go there. There's 2 over there. And then yep, I saw one over there. And there's one more. I need to find where is it. Could that be over there? No, I can't go there anymore. Hmm? Where's the last one? Oh, I reached the limits already. Okay. Maybe somewhere at the bottom that I might be missing it. Oh. Oh, that's not the one. Oh, this one's on limits already. Where is the last one? Wait, could that be the one? No, that's not. Oh, what are you hiding there? Okay. One last one, and I really cannot find where is it. So I think probably I just Yep.
You two again.
Let's go.
Enough about me. Did Kaos ever reply to you?
Well, regrettably.
Seems like the price of becoming a demigod is a lot heftier than we thought.
Kaos. Demigod. I've never heard of this person. Which Titan's authority did he inherit?
Look on the bright side, Nias. Since we've come all this way, I doubt he'd snub his old friends, would he?
Let's just hope we mean as much as the world to him.
Hey! Are you seeing that same hallucination again?
Yes. It's still you and Nias, but you're now talking about a certain Kaos. I'm guessing he's one of your companions?
Kaos? This name sounds just as strange to me.
Never mind. I think I know what this is about. If things are as I thought, then they aren't hallucinations, but the souls of people.
What? But if those are the souls of the dead, then what am I?
How do I know?
Beats me. For all I know, you're just an illusion I conjured up in my dying moments. Let's just keep going. As long as I take in more sights and hear more stories.
Know your limits. Wander too far among the dead, and even I might not be able to save you.
I'm fine.
Okay, let's just keep moving.
If this is indeed as I thought, then this will be very amusing.
Hey, what are you doing here? Ding-a-ling. Okay. Oh, there's another puzzle here.
So,
Oh?
we meet again. I'm sure you wouldn't mind a snooping ear.
Just listening.
Can you keep going?
Of course. I'm just... If I knew we had to climb a mountain, I wouldn't have come along with you.
Oh. Oops.
I guess this also counts as one aspect of the world-bearing burden. If Amphorius does have a next life, you may want to get your body in shape.
Is that...
Keep your sarcasm to yourself.
I'm not getting anything of value from them.
I would sooner throw myself off this cliff and hit rock bottom than exercise even a little. I am Calypso of the eminent
Oh,
Seven Sages, after
Calypso.
all. Training would make me no different from those Helcalithist barbarians.
Poor girl.
So, she's one of the 7 sages. A member of the Grove? No, she can't be. I would know her name if she really were one of the 7 sages. Hey, Circes. Does the name Calypso ring a bell? Circes? They're gone.
Wait.
Doesn't matter. I can do this myself.
No, Alexa, hang on.
Looks like I'm nearly there now. The land of the dead.
Oh, beautiful old world. Where are you now?
Oh, now you speak. Where have you been?
Oh, legendary era Chrysia, return to the mortal realm. Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk. Alas, all that's left of that warmth is a hazy mirage.
Why are you chanting that too?
Okay, let's talk to the god.
We're here, finally. So, I don't get to ask the Titan my question, but all of you make for a pleasant surprise, nonetheless. Very well then, let me uncover the truth for myself.
Oh.
Did I still fail to make it in time? So, I'm back here again.
Oh.
This is... I can hear it. I hear it from the depths of the tides, behind the closed doors of the void world. A voice ready to tell me something.
Oh?
This time, the voice is a lot clearer than before.
Since we've come this far, let's just wait.
Okay.
Lord Nias and Miss Calypso, are you both here to visit Chaos too?
Oh? Who's this?
Yes, and we've been waiting for quite some time now.
Looks like Castorist.
Regrettably, he hasn't answered us. The worst case scenario is that he's already been overwhelmed and crushed by the world-bearing burden.
You're overthinking, Lord Nias. I can still sense Chaos' soul in the area. And besides, we both know Chaos' nature. A deliverer like him wouldn't fall so readily, much less give up on all that he holds dear. Isn't that so?
Oh?
Yes, I have faith in him.
That reminds me. Why are you making this trip alone, Polixia?
Oh, Polixia?
Oh, my sister needs more time to make sure the flowers are fine.
Such a pity. Both of you have hearts kinder than anyone else. Yet you are born only to take over Thanatos' divinity.
Everything that I see and hear this time has left me shaken to the core. What may seem like a mundane conversation is in truth a once-in-a-lifetime exchange that has revealed the ultimate answer to Circe's question.
What exactly are we?
The conjecture has taken shape and must now be solidified into a theorem. Next, I only need to seek verification from Kefali. By doing so, I can answer Cersei's question and reclaim my body. But no, I will not do that. That isn't important.
Oh, that was the most important thing.
Because another one of my conjectures, one that I have always dreamed of proving, has been proved right this very instant. Fusing a mortal soul with that of a Titan to replace said Titan is not a ludicrous idea after all.
Ooh. Boy! Yeah, show me. Wait, where is he going again? Oh, he's going to the grove. Okay.
What are you thinking about?
Just amazed at how this towering tree is Cersei's divine body. It's a majestic sight.
Is that so? You don't look the slightest bit amazed, though. Plus, you seem to be strangely familiar with the city around the great tree.
Merely something from the past that I will go into.
Events of the past, huh? I was also a child when I looked up at Cersei's. Their leaves and branches reflected the sparkling stars. And their trunk was like a pillar that supported the sky and ground. I stood at this very spot back then, imagining the day when I could climb to the top of this tree. Because I would be the closest I can be to the sky at that spot.
You're a sky priest, yet you study at a place that is home to the risen Titan. That's rather counterintuitive.
Don't read too much into it. I mean, can mortals even hope to reach Aquila's realm? They're a strict and draconian god. Nothing like Cersei's. Reason is willing to share what is theirs with others, but Sky only expects people to revere them. You get what I'm saying, right, Denny?
He got a new name, Danny.
Imprisoned you and Grey here in Amphorius is none other than Aquila themselves.
Yes, I didn't count on provoking the ire of the local god.
But there will always be people who dream of soaring towards the sky. The Grove has a wealth of research on Aquila, and that is exactly what we are here for. It's just... I never thought Grey would meet with something like that before we set off. As a physician, I should have been there by her side.
His name is freaking Daniel. Yeah, I mean, he got two names now. Like, I mean, for the Yen side, like, some going Daniel, some going Danny. Yeah, a new English name for Dan Heng. Bad luck tends to come in streaks, so to beat yourself up over it. Besides, Aglaia needs you here to uncover the truth behind what happened to the Grove. Let's just make the most out of this trip and keep a lookout for any documents related to the Death Titans. They could be useful to her.
Yeah, there's no rest for the weary, huh? In any case, what we're looking for could be anywhere in this enormous grove. Let's split up to cover more ground. Danny, with your skills, I'm sure those monsters born of the Black Tide will pose no threat to you anyway.
Yeah. Probably just Liz. What the flush away. What about you? Will you be alright on your own?
Have you forgotten that you're talking to the chief physician of the Twilight Courtyard? Have more faith in me. I'll be just fine.
Okay. If this is what you said. The silence is here is near deafening. With the vast amounts of knowledge it holds, this academy is akin to the labyrinth of informations. Even the cleverest of scholars would easily lose their way in here. I should gather my thoughts before heading in. Okay, let's go about this. How to live in forest. In the myths, Aquila, the titan who reigns over the domains of the skies, is a colossal bird that overlooks the world beneath them with hundreds of eyes. As long as they continue to soar above the clouds, the people of the forest will remain trapped on the ground. Hyacinth's forebears were priests who worships Aquila. Nobody is more familiar with the tables of the sky titans than her. Seeing how Aquila has sent her here as a guide, it's possible that she plans to have Hyacinth take on the trial in the future. Wow, and forest titan mythology. In the forest, titans are a common topic of discussions. People create myths that in turn conceive titans. It's a tricky task to keep an objective view when among the people of forest. Is there a way to step out of the situations and look at it from a different perspective? Wow. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna think of something else. I should probably turn my attention to something else. Well, nobody could ever imagine that her life would be forfeited to the moment we landed on Van Forest. I should have done more to keep her safe, but it's not too late. We still have a fighting chance. The unique rules that governs life and death on the forest might just work in our favor and save her. The grove is a veritable library of knowledge. Maybe they have records of similar case. Please let there be warned. Dana is panicking right now. Okay, enough for now. The clock is ticking. I should search for clues as I moved. Okay. 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 I want to use this. Why they give me this? And they didn't give me Bible Lunae. Wait, what happened to him? Why his life is like... Why is like he's in trouble? It says Danheng POV, but we are on Imbibe the Lunae.
Old friends, meet yet again.
Let's go. Are we going to meet with any enemies by any chance? I hope no, right? Oh. Hold up, if that's the case, hold on, I need to sort my team now. I'm so sorry, where's Acheron? Okay, that would be temporarily without. Where is this going here? Did we broke something? Oh, I'm so sorry. There you go, I got the back. I think we just run. Okay, let's jump. Okay. So we're going straight, is it? Whoa. What else is going on here? No, they are not enemies. What is this? Black monsters are twisted, deformed, and their lives have turned to ash together with their souls. Impossible to figure out their form, whether they're still alive. These are the remains of the black tide monsters. It does look different from the Titans from up close. What is underneath it? A scroll? Wow. Well, I gotta skip this. As I expected, the grove doesn't forbid discussions about the sky. It's a debate between two scholars about the sky ships. Aglaia also made mentions of the ships where she integrated us A memory I'd rather forget. I'll hold on to this for now. With any luck, this journey won't leave us empty-handed. Let's go. Actually, come to think of it, let's switch to the correct Danheng. Not the imbibe with the lunatic. We are messing with a lot of things. Okay, let's go. Wait, what are they doing here?
Stream 4.
You need to fight? That's Hyacinth? Why is she surrounded by so many monsters? As much faith I have in her, it's probably a good idea to keep her out there.
Really now? This is way more trouble than I could have asked for.
Need a hand?
Or you could sit back and watch.
Ha. I can't tell if you're serious or not, but being hard to read isn't without its perks, I suppose.
I'm kidding, Danny. Lend me a hand, pretty please. Alright, now let's get him.
Let's go. Yeah, so Dana said, this place is practically in ruins. What happened? There shouldn't be many of monsters here.
The black tide is remarkably quick to detect the light of Amphorius. So or rather, the blessings of the Sky Priest in me, might have unknowingly called them to me.
Oh.
Anyway, never mind that for now. Here, you might want to have a look at this. I found it around here and thought it might be of interest to you.
Oh? What did you find? Oh, the second piece. Okay. Yeah, read the first piece. An exact ghost? He is a scholar who fills himself with the core flame of reason.
This is new. I didn't know Professor Anaxa was researching the sky. He's never mentioned anything about it.
Finance said Anaxa might be opposed to the flame chase journey.
Might is an understatement. Anaxa has never been one to venerate the gods, nor has he ever found it within himself to put any faith in the prophecy. People have come to think of him as a heretic, even in a place as liberal as the Grove.
Oh?
Yet, it is also this very blasphemer that Circe's favors. Fate sure works in mysterious ways.
I'll pick up a scroll on my way here too. It looks like it may be related to the one that you're holding.
Oh, let me have a look.
Hyacinth combined both records together. And what did you find?
By the looks of them, these scrolls are records of two conversations that took place in the same setting, one after the other.
There's still much I don't know about the Grove. Do you mind if I ask you the few questions?
Sure, go ahead.
What? Maybe I just pick one then. So, what is Anaxa field of study?
These forests primarily study the application of alchemy in soul repair.
Oh, okay.
Everyone considers Anaxa a blasphemer, but that has never stopped him from sharing his ideas, no matter how taboo. If you must say that he's hiding something, then it's likely what lies beneath his eye patch.
Okay. Okay, I only pick one question and then that's it. I don't have any more questions.
Anaxa often says that every failure brings us one step closer to the truth.
Yep.
Perhaps, to him, the crash of the sky ship carries a different interpretation. The firmament is not impenetrable. On the contrary,
It was precisely because the skyship represented the first step toward breaking free from the shackles of the Earth that it provoked the wrath of the Sky Titan and brought divine punishment upon itself. It's a shame that the majority of the Grove's research on Aquila was headed by the Venerationists, with sacrificial rituals making up a predominant part of their findings. Discourse about more esoteric subject matters in relation to Aquila dwindled even further after the skyship incident. So much so that even the scroll is completely new to me.
Okay. Don't worry about it. We'll just collect everything that we can find for the fighter zone for now. There's something else that caught my attention though. This says that Anaxa is conducting a secret experiment of some sort.
That's what I'd like to know. What are these experiments he's involved in? Even I, the assistant lecturer, know next to nothing about them. I have a bad feeling about this. Could there be more to what happened at the Grove?
Yep, that's true. Okay, so I think moving on, we will be entering this door. Okay, but I'm kind of hungry now, so I need to... Yeah, my stomach is growing. Yep, and now we're back. Hey, to the Library of Ophelia, let's go. Oh wait, where are we heading? Oh, this tree?
This is the Library of Ophelia, a place where the Grove stores its collection of tomes.
By the way, the last time we came here, Dana is not with us. Is it? If I'm not mistaken. Oh yeah, right. Dana is not with us. Last time when we came here. Okay.
Other than books written by the 7 schools, you can also find philosophical texts, ballads, and religious writings from the Outlands here. Cities that desire to learn from the Grove were apparently expected to contribute knowledge of equal value to what they saw. We've had more than our fair share of hilarious episodes over the years. For instance, it's said that the Erythrocheramists once borrowed a manuscript from a certain author, but ended up returning a copy instead of the original.
Oh.
What's more, the original manuscript was supposedly then hidden here.
Oh, okay. That doesn't seem like a nice thing to do.
Nice? No need to hold yourself back, Danny. You can just tell it like it is. Their behavior was no different from bandits.
Well, if you don't mind, did the Grove ever wrote Castrum Kremnost?
You've got me there. Some said you couldn't even find a dictionary in Castrum Kremnos, so I guess they were spared.
Huh?
There are too many books in the Library of Ophelia. Flipping through them all will take too long. Why don't we use the biblioslate to search for the texts we need? We can bring them back to Akuma for reading after that.
Okay. Agreed. This place isn't safe. We should leave as soon as we're done. There are still several more scrolls strewn all over the place. I'll gather them while you pull out those texts. This way, nothing will be overlooked. So what am I gonna do? I'm gonna search for the text, is it? But I guess it's like nothing is here. So I think there is here. Did he say 40 ways to improve your debating skills? I need that. I'm so sorry. What about this? Okay, any more? I think there's nothing else. Okay, let's read this one. These are complaint letters for the scholars about Anaxagoras the blasphemer. There's a thick stack of letters. Whoa. Based on the dust accumulated in the perfectly intact seals, the complainee did not even bother opening them and just chucked them aside to a corner. This is about Anaxa? I should read this. Hyacinth, you should come and have a look too.
It's so dusty in here. Whoa. Are these all complaints about him?
Yep.
I can already see what they must have written. Anaxa has no respect for the gods. His very existence undermines order in our society. They're probably all things like that.
Yep. Does Anaxa hold that much influence?
Why else would they call him the great performer? When Anaxa established his school of thought, the first thing he apparently did was read his own work to everyone.
Oh, okay.
Are the Titans truly an accurate reflection of what humans think gods should be? Worlds created by gods are indubitably perfect, but what of Amphorius? Only foolishness and insensitivity everywhere you turn.
Is she impersonating Anaxa right now? An uncanny impersonation. Oh. I'm that freaking clever. I'm uncanny impersonations. What happened after?
They marched him straight to the seat of judgment before he could finish.
Wow. Okay.
Though what he took on in the end was more of a debate than an actual trial. He had to address every one of the scholar's allegations, or face expulsion from the grove.
Wow.
The first allegation was... Do you agree that since the Titans created the heavens and earth, so the mountains, rivers, and seas must likewise be their creations?
Do you agree that since the Titans created the heavens and earth, so the mountains, rivers, and seas must likewise to be their creation? No, I do not agree. Am I supposed to put myself in Anaxa's shoes and answer that? No. Based on the history of Flame Chase journey, humans have the potential to take over the divinity of Titans.
Anaxa said the same thing then.
We so goddamn clever. But humans have potential to take over the divinity of Titans? No, I don't agree this. I'm so sorry.
Needless to say, his critics didn't take kindly to his answer, so they followed up with a second allegation.
Wow.
You claim to be studying souls, yet you are, in fact, defiling them and committing acts condemned by the gods. Do you admit it?
You claim to be studying souls, yet you are, in fact, defiling them and committing acts condemned by the gods. What? That's a serious allegation. Did he really do that?
Anaxa always wears an eye patch, never removing it, even when alone. Some say he used one of his eyes as an alchemical ingredient.
Ouch! That's
Every being
crazy.
in the world owes their safekeeping to Kifili, and this is even more so for the Chrysos heirs who have divine blood coursing through them. If he has really done something of that nature, then it'd indeed be sacrilegious. Thankfully, they had no way to prove it. So it
Yeah.
amounted to nothing more than an allegation in the end.
Okay.
One by one, Anaxa engaged in wars of words against those who would challenge him. Toward the end, a scholar asked him, Anaxagoras, have you any respect for the gods?
I think need to really give credits to Hyacinth's VA. Is she doing all the impersonation? Like
It was only after a brief silence that he answered, I have never denied that Titans are meant to be noble constructs.
Oh? Why he didn't say that the titles are not noble rings louder in this case.
Yes. I'm not sure how that controversy was eventually resolved, but what's for certain at least is that Anaxa was allowed to stay in the grove where he continued his research, despite being regarded as a heretic. By the way, this stack of complaint letters has reminded me of a place in the grove. We may find clues there that aren't on the teleslate.
Ooh,
I'm talking
okay.
about Anaxa's alchemy lab, hidden between the cornerstones.
Oh, given the group's meticulous approach to archiving, could there really be such an oversight right under their noses?
It's a well-kept secret. Among the 7 sages, excluding the nominal chief sage, each has a private sanctuary where they can conduct research undisturbed in their free time.
Ooh, okay.
Even the administrators of the Library of Philia are restricted from accessing those places and documenting the sage's research.
But
With the grove in the state, I'm sure Anaxa won't be mad even if we sneak into the lab for a short while. Right?
I don't know. These trees. Okay, where are we supposed to go? Search for an lab between the cornerstones. So I think we're supposed to. What the gagu. Missed it. Okay, give me a moment. There's a thing over there. Okay, wait. There's a bug over there. Give me a moment. Where is he? Faster, come down. Ah, there it is. Hey, no. Catch it. Yes! Got it. Nice one. Okay, so we're gonna go up, right? Oh, let's go. So we're going this way, probably. Okay, let's go. Well, actually, there's more platform on the top. So I guess like if this is Genshin, we're definitely climbing up already. Yeah, if this is Genshin, we definitely climbing up all these things. Oh.
This is the place, but where is everything? Materials for alchemical experiments, matrix diagrams, and even the seal to the lab. They're all gone. Did the Black Tide destroy it all?
Maybe. No wonder we didn't see any defense mechanisms along the way. Have you ever been here before?
No, not even close. Not only are alchemy experiments high-risk activities, but Professor Anaxa also has a penchant for using bizarre materials. Students often saw him walk in looking bright as rain, but come out covered in soot with his hair singed. Naturally, no one dared to come near this place.
Oh.
Huh? That bookshelf over there seems to be the only thing still intact.
Let's check it out. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll put it back in place. And apparently there is something over there. No, it's actually the direction. Okay, never mind. Let's check it out. These are the materials requested by Anasagoras. Tokens for various fields have been compiled into one place, including Titan creations, the universality of soul, alchemy doctrine, and so on. Most of the materials looks to be within the research domain of the North Forest school of thought. However, a document titled A Study on the Chrysos Air's Background is mixed within. Wow. Okay, that's really long, but I'm not gonna read it.
What's going on? Anaxa is conducting research on our friends in Alchema and me?
I don't even know what's going on. This journal contains several intriguing points. The creation of Titans. From the abyss of fate to Castrum Keramnos, I've seen many a Titan creation during my time in the forest. Life forms created by sorcerers can also be found in the grove. By fusing them with human souls through alchemical means, I can't even begin to imagine the Chrysos heirs. And it also seems to be hold special interest in the divinity coursing through the Chrysos heirs veins, and has ever conducted the thorough investigations from the hero's background.
It wouldn't have been so strange if he had focused only on Cassie, given her own curiosity about her origins. Plus, considering that the new sporists have crafted omnipotent medicines capable of curing diseases, it also makes sense that he would conduct research on immortal Chrysos heirs. But now, it seems Anaxa's objective was never to create medicine, but to identify the origin of the golden blood and figure out its inner workings.
Okay. So Anaxa's researched. Through alchemy, Anaxa aims to refine the golden blood in the Chrysos heirs to a degree of purity equal to divinity. This must be what he means by the close to true purity. But treating both Titan's creations and the human's body as a material to be used in the alchemy experiments, that's rather extreme.
Danny, look at this. I have a bad feeling about this.
What's going on? What is this? Okay, I think this is gonna be a long text again. But I'm not gonna read. I'm gonna skip all the text because this is really way too much.
My biggest fear. It's come true. After going through his notes, I think I can piece it all together now.
Wait.
Anaxa was carrying out experiments on soul transmutation.
Holy shit. Well, I think speaking about transmutations, I think we pretty have an expert here, which is Dan Heng. I think Yumi is trying to reconstruct human souls alchemically.
Yes, this is what he was secretly conducting research on. Something he had to keep hidden from others. Compared to his public speeches, this is the real blasphemy.
Oh.
I just thought of something.
What's wrong?
Do you remember when the Black Tide was approaching? The Grove had planned to send Cersei's core flame to a safe place.
Okay.
But an accident happened along the way, and Anaxa lost his life in the process.
Okay. But Cersei took over his body and resurrected him, which led to the situations we're in now.
That's right. But what if Professor Anaxa's fusion with the core flame of reason wasn't an accident?
Huh? What do you mean?
Put yourself in his shoes. Knowing that the Black Tide was closing in and your time was running out, what would you have done?
He infused the core flame? I'll put my theory to the test no matter the cost.
Exactly. When the Black Tide came, the true reason Anaxa headed to the Luminary throne was to transmute and fuse himself with the Titan's core flame.
Okay. Did he succeeded?
No. Judging from how he reacted after the event, the results came as a surprise. Maybe he failed to consider the possibility that Circe's would make a similar decision.
Oh.
The manuscripts detailing all the alchemical formulae have been taken away. His research is still ongoing.
Could he have taken them for other purposes?
Like, what? There's only one Titan left in the world now.
Why?
No. No way.
Why? To conceive an entity of perfection, one must first understand the principles of creation. If Alexa is an Okema now, then that means...
He's after Kefali.
What? You're back home. Welcome back. What? Wait, to conceive an entity of perfection, one must first understand the principles of creation. If Alexa is an Okema now, does that mean he's after Kefali? What is he going to do? To understand the creation? Okay, I had the feeling we're gonna switch POV again.
Sir, this sky above us, it's not real, is it?
Oh, I think this is... Kefali is the first god in Amphoros.
Of course not. This is just an image from a projection device used for educational purposes. A simple trick. The day-night cycle has been lost to this world. So that students like you may still learn about the night sky, astronomers have harnessed the Titan's miraculous power to manipulate the light, projecting the nights of the past here for you. Much like how the sky above the holy city is also illuminated by Kefali's dawn device.
So, the skies of Akama are fake too.
You mustn't conclude that, Inoxa. You should know that only a child would expose a trick and be proud of it.
Okay.
Often people know more than they let on. They simply choose to feign ignorance because they have no other choice.
Then they're just deluding themselves. People believe in Kefali's tale of Genesis, accepting wholesale whatever the priests preach. But we're different. We've already walked out of the firelit cave of ignorance. We have already realized that we live in a world where Titans make the rules.
Okay.
Even when we look at the sky, we're only seeing what they allow us to see. Rather than gazing at this mockery of a night sky fabricated by them for the rest of my life, why shouldn't I be the one to take control of the projection device instead?
So much time has passed since you sowed the seeds of doubt in my heart, child. Many a night, I find myself penning down all my theories and wild ideas, only to burn them to ashes when I open my eyes in the day.
Why? Because we'll face death by burning if word gets out?
As a sage of the Venerationists, my soul has already become inextricably linked to the great tree. Every word I say and every move I make is certain to influence every leaf, every branch, even the tree itself.
Okay.
But above all else, my days are numbered. Instinctively, I have my doubts about the golden blood and the human soul, yet I have no means of verifying them. The golden blood in my veins is woefully thin, and I am loath to waste what little time I have left obsessing over a hypothesis that cannot even be proven in the first place.
But I can, sir. I can do it for us. The time is right. Give me all that I need, and I shall accomplish this grand feat on your behalf.
Ooh.
You're right. I shall do just that. In the next meeting of the sages, I will spare no efforts fighting for the rights you deserve. Go. Establish your own school of thought.
Ooh.
Find out what we are. Become the one who conquers the ultimate truths of the world.
Ooh, okay.
Child of humanity. You didn't go to such lengths for an audience with Kefali. Just ask him a few questions, did you?
So, you figured it out.
Oh?
If I were as foolish as a Dromus, perhaps I'd throw myself down and prostrate before their greatness, begging for the gods' prophetic wisdom. Well, sorry to disappoint, but I'm no Dromus. Alas, I am a human, standing tall on 2 feet, possessing both intellect and pride.
Before such power, does it make any difference whether you're a human or a Dromus?
I'm sure you're familiar with the story of the Styxians. When the raging waves threatened to swallow them, they didn't just give up and become sitting ducks.
I don't think I come to this map before.
They constructed a dam that kept the roaring tide at bay, chaining down the mad Fagusa. They call me a blasphemer, Circes, but that doesn't mean I deny the existence of gods. It's
just about what?
As I see it, Titans are simply a force that mankind has yet to find a way to tame.
Oh? If power that rivals the Titans is what you crave, why not conform to the prophecy and brave the trial?
Why stop at harnessing the power of the Titans when I can do so much more?
Holy shit, this guy.
The source of life is what I wish to grasp, to understand what makes up the soul, and to learn what we really are. Thanks to you, I've had the chance to personally verify, in more ways than one, that the soul indeed ceases to exist in death. But where there is death, there is life. And where there is an end, there must also be a beginning. How then is a soul born? That was the only unknown variable left in my calculations.
And by the sound of it, you have already formed a conjecture.
Mm-hmm.
No, I have already drawn a conclusion. In my journey unto death just now, I finally saw the answer with my own eyes.
Professor Anaxa.
Oh, who's this?
Here. Her life hangs by a thread. I must ask you to refrain from taking any unnecessary steps.
Wait. Castorist? What are you doing here?
Of course. I'll bring this to a conclusive end and give you the answer you so desire. However, in accordance with the principle of equivalent exchange, I must also demand from you what I need.
Oh god.
As you wish.
Don't you care to know what the price might be?
It's a matter of uncovering the truth about the Death Titan and her survival.
So what now?
This may be the only time I can ever save someone's life. There is no need for me to think twice.
I see. In that case, let the show begin.
What is he going to do?
Indulge me. Am I correct to say that you intend to prove Thanatos' whereabouts and prove the nature of our existence now?
Before I begin, I must confess I had been stuck in a cognitive trap all this time.
Huh?
As unrelated as these two propositions may seem at first glance, they are in fact logical equivalents. They are merely two different ways of telling us about what the soul is at its core. The reason I say this is, as I've mentioned earlier, the answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Huh?
Professor, you were in the Netherrealm?
What?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now, but that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes. That's not all. Remember how I said you were a part of that conversation too, Circes?
Okay.
And I've told you that I have no recollection of such an event. That was likely just an illusion conjured up by the mind of a dying man.
Either she might be sus as well.
Of course you would remember.
Because there's another person.
Because that wasn't you. That was Calypso, one of the 7 sages of the Grove.
Oh.
Calypso?
Huh? Oh, that's the name I made up on a whim when speaking to this girl. How do you know of it? And surely you jest. Don't you think I, of all people, would know if that were the name of one of the 7 sages under the shade of my tree? Don't you claim to know the Grove's past like the back of your hand?
It seems you've lost even the memories seared into your soul. Use your head, Circes. Since all of this took place in the realm of the dead, it stands to reason their likenesses are of souls from the past. The living cannot step foot into that world, so who could they be? Think about Calypso. Why does she share your likeness, yet you have no idea who she is? The answer is evident, is it not?
What?
Those fallen heroes are the mortal incarnations of the Titans before their ascensions to godhood. The gods aren't master creators born out of thin air, and they are no different from humans, because they all evolved from one.
Who is Circes now? Then who is Circes now?
Does this answer disappoint you?
Yes, because you've answered nothing. If I truly was once human, as you claim, then where do the children of humanity come from?
Even on the off chance that you speak the truth, this brings us no closer to grasping Thanatos' whereabouts. How are we to find them?
I knew you would say that. But it matters not. I know what I'm doing. Actually, why don't we have this supreme being standing before us tell us everything?
Who?
You can revive a Titan?
Humans cannot return from the dead. Neither can gods. But all we need to do is look at this from a different perspective, and the problem will resolve itself. The solution is simple. Just like what you did to me.
Huh?
If I'm reborn as Kefali, I can rebuild the world and all within it as they once did. Simple, is it not?
What is he gonna do? Are we going back as what now? In the meantime,
I have news from Hyacinth and Dan Hung. Anaxa might be trying to do something with Kefali's divine body.
Kefali? But what could Anaxa want? Is the Council of Elders going to sit around and let such a sacrilegious act unfold?
I don't know now.
It is not possible. He is indeed the great performer, capable of fooling anyone and everyone with his tricks.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
But what do you want
For
though?
guilt, for this is good news to us. The Council of Elders has found themselves a traitorous ally. Anaxa's ambitious desires will be something we can exploit. What we should be doing now is to keep our eyes peeled for whichever trickery Kindness is up to, and react accordingly to thwart her plans. Being Akima's political center, the Demigod Council holds just as much significance as the Vortex of Genesis. Someday, after my duty is over, this site will take the place of the battlefield where you hunt gods. Become the next challenge you are to overcome.
Oh.
Till then, it's best to get used to this place as soon as possible.
Well, can't find us anytime when you need something. So what are we doing now?
Preposterous! The Christos only have their standing because of the Council of Elders. How dare they trample over it?
Oh, wow. These people are shooting daggers with their eyes.
What are you gonna do?
It's been a while.
Hey? Credit lost? Oh, Oregon Forest?
What is that supposed to mean? Is this really the sort of person that the young lord praised as a ferocious warrior?
It has indeed been some time, Lord Krateros. What brings you here in such haste?
Shh, keep it down.
What's going on?
Be more vigilant. See those duplicitous dogs over there? They do the dirty work for Kindness.
Oh?
I've already ordered my people to hold them back, but we should still lay low. Unless you're itching for a bloody fight to get a workout in.
Okay. So we just...
So, did something happen?
Did you hear thunderclaps last night?
Huh? Hooray! It's Acheron! What? Those boys? If we had to notice thunderclaps in the broad daylight, no, I'm having a sleeper. Hooray! It's Acheron! Someone's coming to save us. Is Hoyobas trying to joke with us? No, I'm having a sleeper. No, I really doesn't know what's going on.
Thunderclaps are beacon signals of strife. They are a message from the young lord. He threw a spear bearing several words at Akama.
Okay. This is from Mighty.
Watch out. The Flame Reaver is back.
Oh.
I guessed as much. We didn't actually kill them back at the Kremnos Arena.
I figured this is something you would want to know. We Kremnoans never back down from a fight. So if you plan to take that thing down in a battle, reach out to me anytime.
Okay.
You have my gratitude. I will let Aglaya know about this right away.
Remind her to be on her toes while you're at it. That vicious Kindness has been unusually active lately.
Yep.
Those lackeys she keeps undercover have been going in and out of the city a lot more frequently these days. Some even seem to be getting Kremnoans to defect to the council.
Get off the stairs!
Out! How dare you! No place there!
Well,
That's... Looks like you can see it for yourself.
We should get back. Thank you for the intel, Lord Crateros.
what's going on? Return to the Demigod Council and inform Claire about things.
By Catholic to Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed. Virtuous citizens of Akama, fine Vides, Elysiae, and the Outlander are heading.
Okay.
What happened here?
What's going on?
I know about the poisonous fangs of that king snake through the golden threads. In the past, I would be confident about keeping her in check, but I admit I am now unable to do so.
Oh.
What do you mean?
It is no longer about eloquence or arguments. I have been a demigod for far too long that I hardly have any humanity left. Before I realized it, I have become no different from these hypocrites, no longer capable of relating to the people. This is coming a lot sooner than I expected. But perhaps it is time. I need you to step up, Finan, in order for me to retreat behind the scenes.
Yes, this is my duty, but...
It is far easier for the Council of Elders to fool many than just fool one person.
Oh.
Their so-called more support is no more than a ruse to distribute power using words instead of lances. There is no glory in winning this debate, but that makes having respect for humans so much more priceless. Finan, you are a Chrysos heir without flaw, capable of relating deeply with humans.
I appreciate what you've taught me, Aglaya. I hope we'll live up to your expectations and win this debate.
Yeah, let's go. What?
Oh, you've done well, Lord Calictus. Let me take over and personally close this debate for today. Dearest counselors, let it be known that I sorely miss the blissful times portrayed in lyrical poems. Back then, Amphorius was home to nearly 1,000 cities, each with their own local faith, while gods walked the earth and shared close bonds with humans. Yet, in the present, people from all over are forced to leave their homeland to seek refuge in the holy city, where they hope to rest under Kethali's protection. All of us have long been in the same boat, with no way out of this plight. We didn't have a choice in the past, but now the Council of Elders brings to the table a new possibility. All I have left is one question for you.
Okay.
Would you rather strive toward the unheard of Era Nova, or return to the prosperous Era Chrysia of our past? Make your choice.
Oh, Era Nova or...
Which of the two would lead mortals to an ideal future?
Are we making any change? Will that lead to a different story? I need help here. Will that make any changes? It's either Era Nova or Era Crisis. Will that make any change? I need help here. Hold on. Okay, so what to choose? Hold up, is there any difference? Is there any difference? Does that lead to anything? I need help here. If we are going to stand with Aglaya Leo, then we'll go with Era Nova. Era Nova is the current situations right now. Well, Era Crisis is this is what the Candice is looking forward about. I think if we're gonna stand with Aglaya, then I'm gonna stand by Era Nova.
Era Nova is a path of salvation the gods promised. We should not have doubts in the Flame Chase journey.
We all know that Era Chrysia is a thing of the past, Lady Kindness. Please, enlighten me. How does the Council of Elders plan to turn back time?
Nice one.
Let the three titans of calamity be born, and Era Chrysia is nevermore. But bring demise to those titans, and Era Chrysia will descend upon us again.
Okay. Oh.
Know that the Council of Elders is never one to make empty promises. Look at who we have on our side.
You sure?
Anaxagoras, one of the Grove's 7 sages, and Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death.
What?
With the help of these 2 heroes, I can promise all of you that Era Chrysia will exist once more.
What about these two like pranking you? Have you ever thought about that?
Aren't they Chrysos heirs? They're supporting the Council of Elders instead?
They're pranking.
It's clear from the start that these heroes do not get along well in their group. All the more proof that Aglaya is unfit to speak on behalf of every Chrysos heir. I am in favor of Era Chrysia.
Era Chrysia! Era Chrysia!
I was thinking, what if Anaxagoras and Castorus, both of them are just pranking Candice? I'm thinking, what if 2 of them they are pranking her?
Castorus? Why are you standing over there?
You finally arrived, Naxa. So have you, Cass.
What?
Don't worry, Aglaya. Well, I know that you have many queries. Could you continue to converse like how the citizens normally do? Tell me, dear citizens, if we successfully retrieve and return Thanatos' core flame without anyone passing the Death Titan's trial, what would happen next?
Give me a moment. If we successfully retrieved and returned Thanatos' core flame without anyone passing the death trial, what will happen next?
The answer is simple. We will have a chance to rid the world of death. and bring Amphorius back to an era when all beings live forever. We'll usher in a new future that will be entirely different from the flame chase journey.
He's one of the 7 sages.
Oh, they are a shaker now. I hope you two are just pranking her.
Proposal is much too idealistic. As long as the Black Tide still exists, how can we go back to the old days?
Remember what I previously said? Kefali's core flame is guarded by the secret power of the Council of Elders. Plus, Fagusa's water curtain will be able to block out any external perceptions. Tell me, dear citizens, have any of you ever seen even a glimpse of the threat that this person is talking about anywhere within the walls of this majestic holy city?
Bro, because you are just hiding in the wood, you never go out. But this place will become the Flame River's target sooner or later. Isn't this just a survivorship bias? Yeah, I think pretty soon. Because I think Cutter's came back saying that Flame River is back again.
Oh. Could it be that you heard that from the Flame Reaver themselves?
But we have intel.
Citizens, let's loudly sing the blessed hymn. Oh, beautiful old world, where are you now? Oh, legendary Erechrysia, return to the mortal realm.
After the destruction of the 3 Titans of Calamity, the Flame Chase journey will have to end.
Oh God. Alexa, I hope you're just pranking her.
This is bad. The masses are now totally riled up.
Anaxa, pray tell. Everything that you've mentioned hinges on the premise that we can find Thanatos' existence, right?
Thank you, Lady Aglaya, for still caring about this city. However, dear citizens, we are truly fortunate and blessed. For Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death, will surely find Thanatos under my guidance.
What?
With that, I solemnly promise that the core flame Lady Castorus brings back will be personally managed by the Council of Elders. Thereafter, if we are able to garner the support of all of you at the Citizens' Assembly, we shall spare no effort in ensuring that the Erechrysia will return to our world once again.
They are still dreaming. They are still.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. By Kefali and Talenton above, as the Theoros I have observed. Akama has chosen her destiny. The issue up for discussion at this Citizens' Assembly shall be modified to the suspension of the Flame Chase.
Oh no.
This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
What are you going to do now? What are you going to do now?
Aglaya, dear Aglaya, what has caused your heart to soften? You also don't seem to be as quick-witted as before.
Wag your tongue as much as you like. Since the Flame Chase journey has been preordained by the prophecy, our failure has never been on the cards.
Okay.
Well then, I guess we'll find out if that's true at the Citizens' Assembly.
Legos announces the conclusions of the debate and the attendees part ways.
Castorus,
Yes, what happened? I hope you're just pranking her.
Well, it seems that when I sent you to look for Anaxa, I unintentionally facilitated your partnership with him instead.
What's going on?
My apologies, everyone. I know that you have many questions to ask me. I will answer them to the best of my knowledge.
In that case, please tell us as much as you can.
Yeah, tell us what's going on. Well, what happened when you went to look for Anaxa?
In actuality, he showed me a past that was both long and heavy.
Huh?
The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Professor, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now. But that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes.
Okay. Oh, Castor's POV? What's going on?
Have you heard of this tale before? A tale about the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown.
Alyssa? Okay.
It was a seaside town which enjoyed the ocean breeze and glorious, peaceful times, thanks to the wisdom of its ruling queen. Until one day, an evil dragon descended upon the town. Its wings were large enough to blot out the sun, while its claws were sharp enough to rip the waves apart. It barged into the tall tower and devoured the queen's beloved daughter. It even settled itself in her bedroom, like a tyrant king. The queen assembled 300 warriors who managed to subdue the evil dragon by chaining it up. However, when the queen slit open the dragon's belly, she realized that the princess had long since been digested, and all that was left of her was a pile of bones. Devastated, the queen wept for several days. It was then that a devious, smooth-talking scholar arrived at the palace and suggested that the princess could be revived through the use of dragon bone and dragon blood. That liar called this process the secret art of alchemy.
Okay.
The princess was reborn. The queen was overjoyed, blissfully unaware that the evil dragon's soul still lurked within the princess's body. As revenge, the evil dragon swallowed the poor queen, the glib liar, the courageous warriors, and all of the town's innocent civilians in a single gulp. Worse still, the souls of the deceased were refused entry to the Netherrealm because they were filled with regret. Forced to roam the mortal realm, these resentful souls ultimately converged into a river of souls that would not retreat for a long time.
Okay.
The terrifying death had consumed all. Thereafter, our hometown fell into ruin as well. Until... Actually, I don't know what happened next either.
Oh.
Oh my. It seems that you still like to whet people's appetites even after all this time, Pelixia.
What the hell?
So, according to your story, this is how I used to look? It's practically a mirror image. And yet, what exactly is this?
A miracle that I created with alchemy. As for what it is and how I was able to accomplish it, I'll keep the answers to myself for now.
Okay.
Oh, my goodness. Is this cliffhanger really necessary?
I think Cersei is like yours.
Quiet, Titan. Continue to enjoy this splendid play, and the truth will naturally reveal itself.
Dragon, huh? I've heard this legend before.
In that case, what do you think of it?
I think that this so-called alchemy was a tenuous analogy added to the story by future generations. After all, you've never heard of a tradition of alchemy in your hometown before, have you?
I don't think they did.
Indeed. Before I left home to pursue my education, I never even knew that anybody was looking into this area of study.
Cliffhanger, that's my saying each time a story quest ended I need more. I know, right?
Told to young children.
A fable, you say? If so, what moral is it trying to impart to the kids?
I guess it might be the concept of equivalent exchange.
Oh? I thought the moral might be closer to something like honor the dead. What? At a loss for words?
No, I merely realized that we're both thinking of the same principle. If life is priceless, then there is hardly anything else in this world that is of equal weight to it, right?
Indeed. As expected of the wisest scholar in the land.
You flatter me. Why don't I ask you a question as well, as a form of
Oh god. Equivalent exchange here and there. Enough with that.
What is your question?
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you,
Oh?
would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
What? What kind of strange question is this? I got it. You're just trying to get me to tell you whether I like anyone, right?
Let's just leave it at that. That was rude of me.
Yeah, you are pretty rude about that.
Yes, I would.
Oh?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I'm certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation.
Okay.
After all, you, me, and the rest will all have to face that fateful moment eventually.
Okay.
My time is finally here. However, perhaps because of my firm belief in the immeasurable value of life,
Okay.
I am unable to complete the trial.
Huh?
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. It is a pity that fate is such a cruel mistress.
Oh?
Is there no other way of interpreting those words?
meaning is clear. Between my sister and me, one must pay the price. Our trial can only be completed when the one chosen sacrifices her life.
Oh god.
I'm afraid that the prophecy might even have selected a pair of twins for this exact purpose.
Oh?
Fortune makes fools of us all.
My sister is prepared to sacrifice herself. And yet, I can't do the same. How absurd. My time is almost up, but I'm still afraid to welcome death. What should we do? If I'm ultimately not able to make up my mind...
Since Chaos is willing to guide all of us and leave this trial to the end, there is still plenty of time for you to ponder.
Oh?
That's right. Don't allow the fog of an uncertain future to cloud your mind.
I feel like that guy on the right is genius.
Trial, prophecy, the topics that they're discussing seem familiar.
Familiar?
These three people must not have left their names in the epics. Otherwise, I would have some recollection of this.
No?
Amphorius's history before the Titans were born was complete chaos. Is that not strange by itself? I have long held three hypotheses about this. However, let's continue watching for now.
Okay.
Polixia. And this warrior, I seem to have met him somewhere before.
Yes, his nails.
Regarding this matter, Nias, are you confident that you'll complete your trial?
Yeah, the Nicodor trial. He's one of the Nicodor.
Though, I am worried about what will happen once I've emerged victorious.
Oh. Oh. Where are we?
Looks like you have made up your mind.
Who?
Yes, this is the safest course of action.
Oh.
Completely separating courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. You really know how to make things difficult.
Oh, okay.
Please, young lady, witness my fall and demise. Lady Calypso, you shall host the soul-rending ceremony.
I do not understand. Why would you dare to sacrifice yourself for a future that you won't get to witness?
Because this is our destiny. The power that resides within me is so intense that I will one day be engulfed by it.
Whoa, whoa, Nails.
Furthermore, a valorous death before glorious return has always been the path I chose to walk. A journey I began long ago. If your sister or Chaos were in my position, I believe they would make the same choice as well.
I'm not that brave. I don't know how I'm supposed to face such a serious affair.
Despite being Death's chosen one, it seems you still don't know how to face it. Let's chat, young lady. Perhaps I shouldn't end my journey so hastily.
Oh.
Since there's still time, I'm not worried about letting fate wait a little longer.
Oh. More talking?
Of course. This warrior is Lord Anais.
Yeah, you met him before.
Of Nikador's divinity, he entrusted his life to us and allowed humankind to end his madness. That means that what I'm currently seeing before my eyes is, in fact...
Looks like one hypothesis of mine has already been proven true. These heroes are the true forms of the Titans, before they attained their divinity.
Okay.
If so, the chosen one of death that he speaks of is actually...
Polixia?
Polixia? Is the previous form of Thanatos? But her appearance...
If this is true, as long as we can find out where she went, we'll naturally be able to figure out the location of the Death Titan.
Oh.
But before that, we first need to witness what ultimately happened to Lord Anais.
I think this is where I found, right? Oh. I think Castoris is in the team now. Okay. No, I can't put this now. I gotta do this. Where's Sunday? Sunday and where's... There you go. Oh. So you're gonna see through everything, okay? What is this?
Nikador's courage is a testament that they have never once retreated from a battle.
I've heard that these words are still engraved in Castrum Kremnos even today. It didn't occur to me that they were actually part of an alchemical formula.
And this one, I think is referred to this thing.
Sealed within this statue is undoubtedly his sacrifice.
They use their own body as our city walls, keeping out and protecting us from the pervasive spread of madness. They are acutely aware that if the end times were to arrive, there would be nothing left in this world to conquer.
Okay, let's check out the other two. She's that side.
Lord Anais' honor is sealed here.
Incredible. The honor in this child's soul is so light.
And this one?
I believe that his tenacity is sealed within this statue.
Before we fought Nikador, we also released it from the stone statue.
Okay. Let's read the one last one.
Honor, courage, tenacity, sacrifice.
And reason, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
And finally, the only thing that remains, his reason.
Cheer up, young lady. There is no need to shed tears over a glorious death.
All farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord Anais.
No, young lady. As a warrior, I have witnessed too many bitter deaths. But now, all I feel is peace. I did not know until this moment that mortals could live their lives in such a way.
Although only a sliver of your soul remains, you remain so optimistic.
truth is that you aren't able to feel sorrow anymore?
To be honest, I don't know either. But I am certain of one thing. This is not an acceptance of death nor apathy toward it. It's not even a feeling of despair. I am just enjoying what remains of my life to the fullest.
Oh, just to enjoy his life?
Enjoying?
Indeed. Along this journey that we've taken together, not only have I changed the world, I myself have also changed in the process.
Oh? What is that?
And now I have reached the journey's end. When I look back and see the grand epic that I've personally written, how could I not revel in that fact?
But when you depart the mortal realm, won't all of your accomplishments be reduced to nothing? Separation and death are two sides of the same coin. Reconciling this doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Finally, let me recount to you a story of mine.
Oh god, more lores again? Why so many lores?
The first time I returned from the battlefield, I felt extremely hollow. The calamity had devoured everybody on the battlefield but me. When I returned to the city alone, the citizens held a banquet for me that was far from pleasant. I felt as though I was still on the battlefield, and the person who had returned was nothing but an empty shell. It was late into the night by the time the banquet ended. My head still reeling, I returned alone to the barracks. On the way back, I encountered someone.
Oh.
It was a crazed scholar looking at the night sky and muttering to himself by the side of the road. Although I tripped over him and fell, I wasn't angry in the slightest. And maybe because I saw myself in him, I inexplicably asked him a question. Do you think that it'd be better if we just died on the roadside like a couple of stray dogs?
Oh, what?
To my surprise, he shrugged his shoulders and sighed.
How does someone who is currently experiencing death, dying and living, afford the same amount of bliss? Now please go away and don't block my starlight.
Are you trying to say that there is no difference between living and dying? For they are both journeys that lead toward death?
I'm afraid it is.
That's exactly what life is, and death is, but a scale to measure how valuable the journey was. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. Therefore, young lady, don't detest your fate. Instead, willingly and respectfully embrace it.
Okay.
The embodiment of strife telling me about the majesty of the world.
Indeed. I believe that when the fated moment eventually arrives, you will be able to understand my words. It is time for me to knock on death's door. I will set up a long table at the end of the road and humbly await your arrival. When that moment finally comes, let us drink and be merry then.
Okay. Well.
I knew this day would eventually come.
Are the both of you ready?
Both of you?
Alexia. I'm here.
Oh, Castorist? Mm.
It's time for us to fulfill our promises. Are you afraid? What are you afraid of?
That I won't be able to do it.
Hmm?
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame.
Okay.
As foretold in the prophecy, and according to our vows, once it all ends, we must face our fated moment head on.
Even if it was prophesized, do we have no say in the matter?
Well, I'm afraid.
Why are we the only ones who are forced into mutual destruction? Let me do it, sister. Let me be death's sacrifice. I was never long for this world anyway. But you're
What?
different. I was the one who wasted your life after all.
Oh, Castors didn't know what's going on?
You're wrong, Polixia. I don't think that my life was wasted. Just the opposite. When I finally arrived at this destination and looked back at the journey I took, I discovered that flowers had long since bloomed along the path I walked. It was you who sowed the seeds for this sea of flowers, one that is more beautiful than the promised land at the end of the world. Besides, I have lived a fulfilling life. Even though I was fated for sacrifice, none of the things that I've experienced will dissipate. Instead, they'll forever live on as memories inside your head. Will they not?
How could my memories of you ever compare to the actual you?
Hmm.
Well then, tell me.
What?
What exactly are we?
Oh, good questions.
I don't know.
I don't know either. But regardless of what the answer is, regardless of how we're shaped by others, or even by this world, ever since we were born, the fact that we existed was predestined, and nothing could erase it. This is why I will always, always be by your side. We're twins, after all. All right, my dear Polixia. It's time to extract my heart and light the flame of death.
Oh.
After that, use it to plant the first bud in the prophesied new world.
Oh.
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
So that means Castoris should be dead, but Polixia saved her.
am certain that
with the knowledge coming from
will leave me.
The what is the name again?
If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation. Even now, my answer remains the same. This is why, sister, I promise you, in the prophesized new world, I shall plant the first bud on your behalf.
Oh.
Go now. Return to the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. I shall open wide the entrance to the nether realm and grant you a second life. The living beings on this earth shall respond to my call and lead you to the sacred daylight. Remember, do not look back on the land of the dead, and do not stop moving. In the new world promised by the prophecy.
Oh, wait, so Castor is the one that's supposed to be dead.
As for the price of our equivalent exchange, let me be the one to pay it.
So that's why.
Everybody, we've come to the end. Unfortunately, I am not compatible with the Supreme Being, so I was unable to completely fuse their soul into my own body. However, being able to glean all this from them is exciting enough. I'm certain of this now. Before the Titans that we are well acquainted with were born, a group of heroes roamed the land. These heroes followed a prophecy and took possession of divine authorities one by one, until they eventually became the pantheon of the new world.
Okay.
Just like the flame chase journey of today, Amphorius's history is cyclical in nature.
What a startling revelation. This means that the demigods, who bear the core flames, will also become the new titans at the world's end, thereby shaping a new world?
Oh.
I believe that this is the truth behind the Era Nova as mentioned in the prophecy.
This is utterly unbelievable. Besides, those twins in the past, even if they really are Thanatos, their whereabouts are still unknown even today.
Are their whereabouts truly unknown? Didn't Polixia mention that seaside town, the birthplace of alchemy in the tale of the dragon?
But where?
In our world, there exists a city which perfectly matches that description. Styxia.
Oh.
But the people there worship Fagusa and bear no relation to Thanatos. I have also never been to that place, as in the time of Idonia, it had long turned into underwater ruins.
Take this.
Huh?
This is...
What is this?
The new Sporist masterpiece, the Philosopher's Stone. It was made by transmuting all of the sages' wisdom into a single entity, with their flesh and blood as its foundation. Remember, I've mentioned before that the art of alchemy is all about conversion, tempering, and ascension. This process also applies to the pursuit of truth. Regardless of how unbelievable this sounds, the truths of the world have been refined from the impurities.
Okay.
Think about the story of the dragon. This stone will lead you to your real hometown, allowing you to reform the door to the nether realm and discover Thanatos' fate.
You still look as confident in your victory as ever. What if your conjecture is wrong?
Well, we don't know.
Simple. I shall merely admit to the entire world that my experiment was a failure. However, my line of thinking will not fail because I have already planted the seeds of doubt into the hearts of the masses.
Oh, okay.
Actions speak louder than words, Castoris. With the assembly about to begin, don't forget the promise you've made.
I've already searched for so long. I'm willing to try one more time. While we converse, her life is also slowly slipping away. But before I leave, I have another question. What exactly did we witness just now?
That was the world imprinted in Kefali's soul.
Huh?
If we are to prove its existence, you must take the final step. Go. Do not disappoint me.
I understand.
Okay. So this is why...
Child of humanity.
Don't get antsy. I still remember the question you posed to me. As a scholar, I do not wish to offer up ambiguous conclusions. Let's discuss this topic again when she manages to find the evidence.
Okay.
I merely wanted to ask, was that stone transmuted from your heart?
Huh?
If so, rebirth is no longer an option for you.
Why not? When I was a child, I lost someone dear to me. When I was a teenager, I lost my faith. A while back, although you saved my life, I also lost my soul in the process. Now I'm merely forsaking my body. What's the big deal?
Wow, this guy is like...
Why are you always finding ways to die? Isn't it good to be alive?
This is but a necessary sacrifice on my path to transform into the purest of them all.
Can someone who's dead even claim to be the purest of them all? Furthermore, if your hypothesis is proven correct, does it not just confirm that the myths are true, and thereby invalidate all your theories?
No, it's just the opposite. If my hypothesis is correct, it means that I can actually ascend to godhood and reshape this absurd world that you have created.
What? He wants to be the god. What the hell? Okay. Currently?
That's a lot to take in at once.
Okay.
Lady Aglaya, please, let me explain.
Go on.
You know that the core flame of death has always been the greatest unknown regarding the Era Nova, which is why both you and Kindness desire to gain the power to control that core flame in the approaching Citizens' Assembly. Professor Anaxa has come to a consensus with Kindness. They want to suspend the trial once Thanatos' core flame is reclaimed, hoping thus to eradicate death from this world. If they're successful, then the flame chase journey will cease, and Akuma can enjoy everlasting peace.
Okay, that's...
But I know this runs counter to your wishes. So long as we do not usher in Era Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated. Even with Lord Mighty on the front line, and the Black Tide not posing an immediate risk, the danger nevertheless remains. Honestly, it's difficult for me to assess the pros and cons in this decision. But someone must bring the core flame before we can begin negotiations over it.
Oh.
The Titan could be very near. I cannot let this chance slip by. Besides, someone has to make this trip to bring back Mrs. Soul.
Oh.
Well said. You already had every reason to seek an audience with Thanatos. It's that great performer who has weaponized your wishes and placed us in this difficult situation. A world without death. Do you desire that too?
If fate dictates that my path must oppose yours, I will do all I can to resist it and protect what I aspire to achieve. Lord Mighty showed me that without taking the first step, all talk of what follows is moot.
Wait, unsure what to say, but offer the smile.
I have always hoped to hear you speak your mind, Cass. And I am glad to have heard your true thoughts.
Finally, we can hear.
Styxia. I visited that place in the past. Though it is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, it's not hard to see its former splendor. Go. I will not stand in your way. As for you, you are someone who has cheated death. I believe you have more than enough reason to make the trip with Casterus and meet the god of death himself.
Okay.
Casterus, I too look forward to your journey. I wonder what kinds of new interpretations your completed story will bring to the Flame Chase journey.
Thank you, Lady Aklaya.
I hate to put a damper on this heartwarming moment, but...
What?
If Styxia is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, then how do we find a way in? Lady Treby is probably...
Are we
The
going
answer is quite simple.
Huh?
In the Mids, Zagreus once made the domain of the dead their treasure vault. That is to say, they could enter and leave the Nether Realm as they pleased.
Oh?
And if they could do that, then it follows that the demigod who inherited their divinity must be capable of the same. I'll see you at Marmorial Palace at Action Hour tomorrow. Cypher shall be your guide to finding that ancient city.
Okay. Cypher. So we need to look for Cypher. Okay. Nameless recollections. The servants tell of the mystery within myths, and the scholars seek answers to the forbidden puzzle. The truth learned during your travels. Head to the book and write it down. Okay, we will write it down.
Hung isn't back yet.
Where did he go, huh? Okay. Oh, someone left something. This is a mysterious object you brought for the wooden horse. You want to tear it open and see? What is it? And find a giant sea. What? Oh, it's so cute. Give me a big hug. Oh. Okay, so I think we're gonna... Okay, so we're gonna speak with ma'am. But before that, give me like 1 or 2 minutes. I will be away for the quick toilet break. I'll be right back. Yeah. Yeah, okay, I'm back. Back from the toilet break, and now we're gonna speak to Mem.
Is the debate finally over? Did you win?
The upper hand's ours, we trashed them.
But the look on your face says otherwise.
Okay.
Well, moving on. I was hard at work even while you were at the debate. I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to solve your problem. Let's see. I still have only 32 books to go.
Oh. It's okay, man. We found a way.
Really? Oh, that's fantastic news. I knew it. Hard work always pays off. Especially if you're as diligent as Mem.
Okay.
I feel like a huge burden has finally been lifted off my shoulders.
Okay.
Why are my eyelids so heavy all of a sudden?
Oh, she's tired. There's nothing we can do for now. Let's get some rest.
You're right. Then I'll go back to...
Good night. Good night. As a custom man with astonishing disability to slip back into a secret little hideaway. She's tired now. I'm so sorry.
Good night, Hakama. It is nighttime now, right?
Yeah, let's get some sleep. Later, somewhere in our camera. What's going on? Oh.
Cass? What a surprise.
Hey, Chibi.
Lady Treeby.
Is something troubling you?
I just wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit before I set off. No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Styxia once was, the place is now the domain of the departed. There is no telling what we'll encounter there. I don't want to have any regrets.
Oh.
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today?
Oh.
Is that a figure of speech?
In the past, when you did smile once in a while, all of us could see that your heart remained troubled even as you smiled.
Lady Treeby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie.
Oh.
I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, you hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through apart from Maggie. But we know it must have been filled with pain and hardships, as it is the fate every Chrysosaur is destined to live out. We are just happy for you that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced.
Oh.
Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
But you already know where tomorrow is, don't you? There's no need to rely on anyone else. Just give it your all and leave no regrets. We have always believed that your embrace is just as warm as everyone else's. Because we embrace others to comfort them. And Cass, you're the kindest Chrysosaur we know.
Oh.
Thank you, Lady Treeby. This feeling, it's hard to put into words. I suddenly found myself with so many wishes. So much I want to accomplish before setting off.
And go do it, Cass. Trian was actually working on a surprise gift for you.
Oh.
It's a pity she didn't get to finish it. But now Trinan and I are working on it, and we'll make sure to give it to you.
Oh. go.
Let's meet back here when you return from Styxia. Safe travels. See you tomorrow.
See ya. Let's go. At the same time.
I can't sleep.
Oh shit. Oh.
Who could it be?
See who's knocking at the door? Oh. Pastorist? Hey. Cass?
I hope I didn't wake you.
Is it another mission from Aglaia?
Huh? No. I'm here because of private matters, actually.
Oh, okay.
If it isn't too much to ask, I'd really like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something.
Oh yeah, sure, let's go.
Aren't you going to ask me what it is? It isn't a long way from here. Shall we?
Okay.
I'd love to go in and take a look. Have you heard? Seems like all the rooms are...
Where you gonna get?
Faith can dispel the black tide.
Huh?
The streets are packed. It seems the vote to pause the flame chase journey has begun.
What are they doing?
I want to vote. Tell me how I can vote.
Take your ceramic shard engraved with the Kethali rune, select the Council of Elders in your heart, and pray silently until the shard registers your choice. Then toss it into the Dolium.
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons? The Black Tide took my hometown long ago! Were they kidding with bringing back Erechrysia? It's all a sham to create their own Erechrysia in Akama!
The Titans are just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine wrath.
Oh, please. The time when these deranged Titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue. You'll see soon enough, you old bogey.
And I pray that Talanton smacks some sense into you with their scales. We shall see how this turns out.
That was quite a spectacle.
Just another peaceful day in Akama.
I suppose peaceful is technically correct if no actual violence happened.
Yep.
To this day, I still find it almost unreal that Akama is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Amphorius. And its people are even holding votes to reconcile differing opinions. This peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times.
Yep. Well, this is what Flame Chase Journey is all about.
Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rime and frost. The people there were devotees of Thanatos, and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions. Traditions that I played a major role in.
Wait, because of the curse on you?
Yes. You now know me as the Mortician of Akama. But back in those days, I was Idonia's maiden of war. I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Erechrysia's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death. They provided me shelter, but in return, I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike.
Is that some sort of end of life care? Isn't there just an executioner?
Yes. No matter how kind or cruel the means, nothing can change the essence of death. Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship.
Oh.
I can't do it.
Huh?
Their voices. They pierce my ears. The pleading.
Lord again?
Thanks.
I know that feeling, child. I was once as lost as you are now. But you must respect those walking towards death, just like how you should respect yourself as the Holy Maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner, and yet you want me to respect myself. No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time that Edonia's fanatical nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary, recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight. Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world. The fact that you can wield it means you are deserving of respect.
That's such a twisted reason.
Then let me tell you a story. In Idonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconian, in memory of Drakon, an elderly executioner. The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would also depart this world quickly and painlessly. But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle. On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure to follow. Every executioner after Drakon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last, for failing to do so will bring pain.
Okay.
Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
No. I can never get used to this.
You misunderstand, child. I am not telling you to get used to it. I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination. Go walk with the dead and love them as you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises.
Please, don't kill me.
I'm a death row prisoner. Oh no. Uh-oh, wait, hold up. There's a red color text. Am I supposed to select that? Wait, will it cause chaos to everything? Okay, I think this is kind of a deja vu to back then in Panaconi. Because I think I remember like one of my Twitch friends, I think Kuranto telling me that anything with the red text, it's kind of opposing to what is scripted by Elio. No, I can do it.
This is your duty. Remember, consider the source of the dead's suffering, then give them the respect they deserve.
Thank you. I beg you, don't listen to her.
Are we supposed to follow? Are we supposed to follow? I can.
If you cannot learn to accept death, then Idonia has no place for you. This is your last chance. Do it.
No, please, I don't want to die. Please, I'm begging you.
We still have to. I'm so sorry, boy. I'm so sorry, boy. I know you're innocent. I'm so sorry. This is already scripted. You gently touch the prisoner's forehead with your finger. His face is pale and his eyes flickers fear, and his body trembles uncontrollably. Is it because of our fear, anger, and hatred, or is it your so-called merciful touch of death simply a lie? The dark purple mold spread like a petals across the death row in Nate's face. Death seems submerged by the spring water, filling his body. His trembling ceased. Then the cries that had once begged for mercy slowly turned into a sigh-like whimper as he murmurs to himself. Quickly, everything falls into the silence, turning into pitch black through that scatters the wind. You hear your own heartbeat drown out of the sounds of the heavy breathing.
May you gain some insights through his sacrifice.
Is this all?
No. Come with me.
More killing?
This is just the beginning of your life as the Maiden of War.
Wait, more killing?
You executioner!
Oh! No, I can't talk to her anymore. Okay, wait.
Holy Maiden! Go. Grant her glorious death.
Oh. Execute the courageous warrior.
Thank you.
I can't swap to Akron now. That means I still need to fight her no matter what.
Do it then. Execution.
Bye.
I curse you to live in eternal pain.
Do I need to fight this guy? I don't have to, right?
Please, grant me release.
You know what to do.
When will this ever end?
Oh god. Elder Amulet.
Come. Fulfill your duty.
What?
What duty?
What are you trying to do with me?
aged. The time has come for me to heed the summons of Thanatos and journey to their domain. The final resting place of every Idonian.
You're not that old yet. You still have many years ahead of you.
No. I'm already dead.
What?
For I have come to fear my declining health and impending death. Ah, Castoris, will you give me one last chance to charge towards fear and prove that I am no coward?
I can't take this anymore!
Child, it was I who brought you here from the frosty plains and set your farcical fate in motion. It was also I, Chief Executioner of Idonia, who forced the heavy duty of executing others onto you. I've always known that you have doubts and even anger about my faith and about me.
I never had a choice.
Indeed.
Yes.
We essentially abducted you.
What?
Yet you can end any sinful life with just a touch of your fingers. Shouldn't it be easy for you to escape from here?
I'll never do that. It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it. I simply can't do it.
I knew I was right about you.
What?
What do you mean?
I've taught you and cared for you as my own daughter all this time because of this blessing that's been with you since your birth. I know no one else in the world would understand the weight of life and death more than you do. In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life. A destination we will all eventually reach. Humans should not resist it, but learn how to face it.
Okay.
You can only live your life to the fullest after understanding this principle. And when you do, even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection, even if you must carry the curse forever, you can live with your head held high, like everyone else.
No! How can I?
Oh God.
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know.
Wait, that means
Show
now.
me that you are a fitting holy maiden.
Wait, so that means she's using Castoris to kill herself?
To become one. Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least that you possess the resolve.
If that's the case, I need to swap my team. I'm gonna bring this one, Sunday, and this. Yeah.
to become one.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Let's go.
May death protect us. Root here.
Sworn to doubt farewell. Watch over you and guide you on your path.
As you wish. I choose you.
Wait.
Embrace a new life.
Let me throw a rubbish. I'll be right back.
We can do anything. Return to dust. This was the last time I followed her command. I gently touched the elderly woman before me. The executioner, who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else. I gasped for air, a wistful look in her eyes, and a barely perceptible tremor in her fingertips. Elder Amunet, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught. I have nothing but respect for her. I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest. Then, I set out once more in search of Thanatos. It was a long, long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way. Life finds meaning in death. The world improves because there is an end. It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it, and some even revere it.
Oh.
How did a disappeared Titan become the deepest fear of humankind? And why do they haunt my dreams? I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I was running away. Then, I started searching for it. And now, at the end,
She found the answer.
I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away. Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
I don't want to die. Please,
Ooh.
I fucking use this. Let me go. I don't want to die. Please. I don't want mercy
Ooh.
like this. Just let me go.
We have a comic. Oh god. Wait, we have a comic? What?
I hate these icy hands.
We have the anime? Okay. Oh, Cassie.
Get it over with. End its suffering.
Kill the cow? Oh god.
The Reaper has blessed your hands. Only you can grant them peace.
Oh.
Embrace death. Walk alongside it.
She sadly cannot join the fun. Oh. 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 Oh no. Okay. Anyway, for those who don't know, I did not play the YouTube. Like, this animated shot is just implemented in the game. And it just suddenly appeared out of nowhere. Okay.
Is that you, Castorus?
Oh? Oh, the same girl.
Gone, heeding death's summon, crossing into their domain. I must go too. I don't fear it, just I have some regrets. Watching people leave this world again and again, it must be lonely for you. You must want to desperately embrace them before they go. I can't. These hands, they're too cold.
Oh.
But Big Sister Castorus, your hands are so warm. Just like anyone else's. So go on. Don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug.
Oh no. Oh no. She just wants to be like any other kids. And is it? Oh no.
Can hands like these really be warm?
Oh?
On the day that Ornyx's trial ended, you must have had many questions. I felt just as confused. Why, as someone from beyond the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into Amphorius's fate? I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I try, I cannot simply interact with the living as ordinary people do. Even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove, and it was obvious that nothing had happened. When an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart. When I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow, fate declared to me, it wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted, but that your soul no longer belonged to this world. And there was nothing left for my hands to take. Nothing. And did I really think this time would be any different? It's not that I don't understand this reality, just that I'm unwilling to accept it. Having walked such a long road, I am still unable to find the answer to life and death. I am resigned to eternal despair. Anything I wish to hold on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp.
Okay.
From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again. Until Ornyx laid bare the cruel truth before us.
Oh. Well, this is really long lore. Okay.
But now, perhaps I might have one last chance.
Well.
Long ago, Trinan read a prophecy to me. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I found no surprise in it, for her words sounded not like a foretelling, but a perfect reflection of my past. Embraces in this world are born of reunions, yet my touch speaks only of farewells. In that moment, I had no doubt that this destiny would weave itself through the entirety of my life.
Okay.
And yet, things have taken a turn for the better. Now that I can finally have an audience with Thanatos, perhaps I can rewrite the meaning of that fated prophecy. I have no reason not to give it my all. For your sake, and for my own.
Thank you for telling me your thoughts.
With that, I won't have any regrets.
Okay, Cassius talked to you about the gift she gave to other Chrysosests, and before you know it, she arrives at your gift.
Let's put that aside for the moment. We've arrived. I want to retrieve a small gift I specially prepared for you. I made it myself, like the trinket I gave Lady Trian. I want to leave something for everyone.
She's preparing a farewell gift now.
The journey to seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an easy one. I want to make full use of every moment I have before we depart, so that I don't have any regrets.
Is it the brooch with my face on it? That sounds kind of ominous.
Then perhaps you can have a look at it first. You don't have to take it if you don't like it.
Hey!
Look, it's right there.
Where?
Where did it go? What's going on?
Looks like someone left something behind.
This is the coin of Zagreus and a slate. So it's her.
Wait, who?
It's Lady Cypher, the demigod of Zagreus whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of. She's a master thief who's left legendary tales all over Amphorius. So many years have passed, yet she's still announcing herself in such a crass manner. Let's just do as the slate says and look for Lady Cypher.
Okay. Okay, to retrieve the gift and teach Kitty Frightened Thief a lesson, you head to the market and find the short spear she left behind. What did she do?
Look, it's right there.
There seems to be a new show at the Bats.
We must pursue her.
What?
This is a trick she left for us.
Dang it. Clearly, Kitty Frightened Thief wants to play a little game with you with two short spears, one correct, one wrong. Okay, wait, only the goal? So which is the goal now? Don't be fooled, the rice bed aggressive lies. Trust me, Grey Master both is agree with the truth. What? Oh god, I hate this game. Wait, what? Okay. The last pair engraved with the words "Don't be fooled." The right pair is engraved with lies. So he is trying to say either he's telling the truth or he's telling a lie. Okay, but this one, trust me, both spheres are engraved with the truth. That means one of them could be lying, right?
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
Did I get the correct one? Try to grab it.
It's about time you do some exercise.
Is she making a... Caught it?
exactly the kind of thing she would do. This is the right one.
You notice the sort of style, so immediately repair the last spare.
We must pursue her.
She's wasting our time. Where the hell is she? What? No, that's not. Cypher, if this drama is truly her, appears to be quite content against via the 3 parts of sincerity, 3 parts of power, 3 parts triumph, and 3 parts haha, great wizard, I lost. You've lost if you take this seriously. Why did you just call me? She seems to say, aha, Cypher doesn't know. So she says she doesn't know.
Lady Cypher, please come on out.
You're still careless as ever. Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me. Stop hiding among the people and letting the wind carry your voice.
Now, since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth. The children of the wind never stay for long in one place. Unless your offer is tempting enough to steal the wind. What say you?
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want.
Wait, huh?
What's wrong?
No wonder they call you Princess Homebody. Why don't you two come over to my place? You'll make a better venue for proper business discussions. You can find where I live through the winds I've sown. Right.
What?
Piece of cake. I can do that even if I can only sense your soul.
All right, I'll see you there. By the way, everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right? Now, come this way.
Hey! Dude, divine blood in the backpack.
Where did my dew of divine blood go?
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
What? Oh god. This is Cypher. Where the hell are you? What did you say?
Over here! Over here! No, not that way! This way!
Damn, Cypher.
Come on. If I really wanted to hide, you'd never find me. So relax, you two. No need to get your hackles up. I'm not that scary, am I? Meow.
So, I'll say, alas, the character that meows has appeared.
No way. Some people might have been into that a millennium ago, but it's long since gone out of style. Loosen up, buddy. Shall we get down to business?
Yeah, we should.
Give me the jewelry piece first, or everything's off the table.
And my dew of divine blood.
Oh, come now. Don't be so upset. Relax. Relax. Look, isn't the view here just great? You can see what everyone is doing and where they're going, and they won't even know you're here.
What?
Now that we've broken the ice, let's get to the point. Everything I've said so far has been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things. One,
say it.
the seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Styxia to look for the Death Titan.
Yep.
2, the Council of Elders also found me and wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their hands.
Oh shit. You're the famous?
Of course. I may keep a low profile, but I'm still a bona fide demigod. And last but not least, I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things.
Oi.
Don't go look for the Death Titan. The end.
What do you mean? Some time ago, what's going on?
Well, this is some high quality stuff. And this room is full of it. How much are these worth, Did you get all this through that Aranova gimmick?
Some of it is family fortune, while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster. Don't liken the flame chase work to your shady dealings.
Wow. I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief. Well, spill. Why are you giving me so much money?
Payment for doing work. You're worth this much.
Did you forget my stance to all this? I thought I made myself very clear.
You wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I have never approached the demigod of trickery for running away. But I need you right now, so don't turn me down.
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaya. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words. Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
We lost Trian.
Oh.
The divine power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Castoris and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
Oh, I get it now. You're sending Castoris to her death. And you want me to die with her.
Who asked you to die with her?
This is Castoris' own request. I have never seen her so determined.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind. As will you, Cypher, when you finally make up your mind.
Oh.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But Castoris remains pure as driven snow. She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos heirs. Maybe she'll remember you, with your one foot in the grave. I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do. Tell you what, why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit, and we make a bet.
Oi, what?
Go on.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you, plus giving you another room full of treasures. How does that sound?
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world. In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
In conclusion,
What?
I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Styxia. I'll give all the treasures in that room to you. And you can split it between yourselves however you want. What do you think? Tempting, right?
I'm almost there. What do I use for the money? The currency I use isn't the same as the one in Forest.
Oh, please. Dear great mystery, I'm not giving you broken seashells people use in the markets millennia ago. I'm giving you gold. Pure, solid gold. It's a hard currency. You know what that means, right?
It's not about the value of the reward. If we don't find the Death Titan, her soul will...
What?
Oh?
Yeah.
I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Styxia.
Ready to lose your best, Cypher?
I really don't get how. Princess, homebuddy, you keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else. But did you ever live for your own pleasure? Even for just one day?
What are you trying to say?
Yeah, what are you trying to say?
Saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglaia didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova.
The flame chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglaia?
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore. It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway. But listen to me. Styxia is no tourist destination.
Yeah, we know.
Sure, the treasures buried in there are 10, no, 50 times richer than Aglaia's vault. Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive. And now I'm supposed to escort you to Styxia. Sure. Pay up.
Hey, what? You know what? Aglaia has already paid for me.
Her payment was in gold and precious stones, which only covers the living passenger. You need to pay me as a member of the dead.
Hey, you pay that yourself.
I don't like this. However, I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaia, I still have some savings.
Wait, Cass, no!
I can give them all to you.
Cass?
Then how are you going to live the rest of your life?
Then I'll give you 90. No, 80%.
Oh, God.
Well, don't mind if I do. 80% of Castrus's savings and a bottle of dew of divine blood. Not a bad trade.
I'll show you who's the boss when I recover with full HP. Let's go.
I'm so scared. Can you even catch my tail? Here. Catch.
Be careful with that.
A minor change in plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow. Come look for me at Akama's city gates instead.
So, why are you changing the meeting place?
Oh, nothing really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face. I wouldn't stay a second longer in Akama if it were up to me. Well, now that we've struck a deal, why don't I give you guys a lift back? It's gonna be a long ride.
Oops.
So have a good rest.
she ran away already. Wait. Next day, okay, ma. What?
Where am I? Is this my room? How did I get back here?
Well, I want to know as well.
Coin. It was Cypher. And she even tucked me in?
Again.
Never mind. It's getting late. I'd better get going.
This phone address says at the start of the letters are such a hassle, and you already read 3 uses random death letters. Our left person's homestead give here, take care of it. Remember, skip the bath, I come straight to occupancy to find me. You know I have no patience, come and live, I'll leave you though you clear. Yes, I'm the one who tuck you in, you're welcome. What the hell? Wait, what is this?
This is Castrus's gift?
Oh! Embrace your long finger. Anything around here? Nope, as of now. Okay. So, you know what? Okay. By the way, where are we supposed to meet? Where are we supposed to meet her? Oh. That? Wow, that's a crazy long way. Okay, so you know what? I think I'm gonna pause it here. Ooh. Hey, Final. By the way, yeah, I think I'm gonna pause it here first, and then we will continue the Trailblaze missions on the next streams. So those who are watching from the VOD, thank you so much, and I'll see you on a make sure you do catch me up in Twitch. Yep. So I'll see you in Twitch.